Hello. And good morning, Ron. We are here
Morning.
actually on time because
Hello.
Jester was willing to do me a favor and offered to take me to the post office before going to work. So I was able to send out stuff and get myself something to eat for now. Heckin'.
Awesome.
Yeah, so Lynn's package and Din's package have both been sent. And that is...
Background boyfriend is so wonderful.
Yeah, no, he honestly, he came in clutch with that, because, like, by the time I was done, with, sending everything out, it was only 10 after. Then I just kind of had to decide what I wanted to eat and find a scooter to get back. And yeah, nope. Worked out fine. Before, Jester was like, I can take it to the post office before it closes. But I was like, no. Unfortunately, not with how much Din's package was gonna cost to send. I couldn't, in good conscience, have him pay for that. So, so Din, according to the clerk, Din's package should take 8 to 10 days, and same thing with yours, Lynn. I'll give you guys the tracking number. In a bit.
Wait, that egg person invaded Scylla's lobby yesterday too?
Wait, what happened? The imposter invaded Scylla's repo stream. 2 hours, 7 minutes, and 21 seconds? Okay, I gotta look at that. Y'all gotta give me a second. Hold on. What?
Really?
We've obtained another clue as to who they're following in.
There's no way, right? That's insane.
How did they get in? How is this person getting in?
Is it one big funny meme, or is it some? Like,
I don't know. I'm gonna check.
It's like a.
Y'all gotta give me a second. I gotta see what's going on there.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, that's fine. Okay, 2 hours, 7 minutes, and 21 seconds. And because they were streaming with Sayu, that was it has to be, 21 seconds.
That's fucking weird, brother.
That's so weird. Give me a second, y'all. I found it. Hold on. Player joining. Egg. Dip.
Meanwhile, Eggy here trying not to get implicated because egg.
Hold on. Okay, they didn't say anything. Apparently their ping was absolutely awful, which does show that they might be really far away. They were just like, can you leave? And then they left. But it is egg. And it's so funny because there's some people being like, I've never seen this happen before. And I'm just like, hold on. I'm gonna actually message Scylla about that. Like, someone literally told me what happened to your stream. This has happened before. Apparently, yeah, I guess there's a mod that lets you just join people's lobbies, and it's like, don't do that. Don't fucking do that.
It's so creepy.
Let's see. Did Stella ever... Okay, 1 second. Hold on, this is also a great reason to message them. Hold on.
Yo, I heard some fucking weirdo got in your lobby and shit.
Hold on, where
What's that about?
They? Where are they? Where the heck? I have to check because when people here it is. They changed their freaking icon, their profile pic recently, so now it's freaking.
So it's a mod that does it.
Yeah.
Yet I lose track of Eric from time to time because he's regularly changing his.
What a funny guy.
I wonder if the mod works for like people that have like extended lobbies. I'm not sure. But it looks like as long as you don't have as long as you have at least 6 people, they can't join.
Hi Ruru Ratruru.
Is Rudu here? Run away, hello. I'm also gonna let Scylla know that it's not Eggy River, because I feel like people are gonna make the connection.
I would hate that. I hate the idea of that. Eggy did nothing wrong.
Exactly, but that's why I'm covering for Eggy right now.
Oh yeah, that would be the most obvious implication.
I don't like it. Obvious enough.
Yet it's bothersome.
I'm slowly starting making a spreadsheet of this kid to contact their mother and report this fatherless behavior. Wait, when did I become the repo police? Rat Rudu? Damn, I've been demoted to things I hunt. Hi, Ada. Yeah, I'm gonna send that to Scylla and be like, hey, just in case, if you see anybody by the name of Eggy River, they are not the person who went into your or my lobby. They're a longtime community member. They're good. Good. They are good bean. Okay. Yeah, they were only in for a second and then left. Now, again, it's because they never spoke. It's very hard to deduce if that was the same egg. Because it could just be a fucking name that it drops on people. I have no idea. But, unfortunately, we can't say for sure it was the same person. But Scylla and I share communities. Sayu shares a community, even though Sayu's much bigger. It takes some balls to do that in front of 2,000 people, though.
I think that might have been the point because there were so many people.
Maybe.
I imagine the intent was to get on there and start screaming as many slurs as possible.
It's hard to say, but
Either that or a
until
lack of brain cells.
again, like in our case, we think it might have been a kid.
Or severe autism.
Yeah.
Yet
Like
it sounded like a kid.
like we think it was a kid. And in that case, it's like, I'm not mad, more so as I'm just uncomfortable by this shit. What happened exactly? Okay, so, in order to give context for this, a while back, while I was collaborating with some friends and playing Repo, out of nowhere, somebody by the name of Egg came into our lobby. And that person clearly seemed like a child, and it seemed like they wanted to play with us, but because we were already wrapping up the stream and the collab, we were like, hey, we don't know who you are, and we're like, how did you even get in here? And they outright said, oh, I'm stalking one of you, which was not okay.
I thought it was a joke, but now they've a second time as someone named Egg showed up in someone's lobby
It's a
randomly.
thing of we assumed that it might have maybe been someone following Varendell or Sky, but now it's really hard to deduce. But they recently appeared yesterday during Scylla's collab with Juzo, Grizzly, Lejo, and Sayu. So this was a collab of over 2,000 people. But this time they didn't say anything. So I just messaged Scylla being like, hey, this is what happened to me. I don't know what... They took it relatively quickly. They were like, oh, it's probably a mod to help people get into, like, whatever lobbies. It's hard to say, but the person that found us outright said that I'm stalking one of you. And, like... I don't know. It felt really fucking weird.
Yeah, again, I took it as a joke, but I don't know if I don't think it's a joke anymore.
It's so hard to say. I'm trying to find the actual clip itself, but like Twitch really sucks with like displaying clips on like when you like search through someone's stuff. Content clips. That's uncomfortable. It is. It is very weird. Oh no, wait, is it? I think it's more of a highlight. Is it a highlight? Is that probably why I can't find it under clips? Highlights.
It was definitely meant as a joke, since people don't say that seriously, but just because they thought it was a joke doesn't mean it's not true.
Yeah, it's... like, there's the highlight. It's only a minute long. It's a minute and 9 seconds because it was just a little bit too long for a clip. But yeah, it was fucking weird. I will once again reiterate, do not do this. I'm trying to track them down and report this fatherless behavior, and if there's no father in the picture, ask her out to mess with the kid. But yeah, that it's heckin' weird, brah. Fucking weird. Well. Last time on Final Fantasy 16, nearly that all being said, we beat the shit out of Barnabas. We took on Odin. Not super gung-ho about his shit. And just when we were about to do something about the Mother Crystal, Ultima yoinked us here. We were denied making out with Jill after so long. Now it's time to continue forward. Torgal jumped in the wormhole because he's a good boy. It's me, Torgal, and Joshua. Let me screen share before I forget. There we go. Okay. Where's the way forward? Okay.
Completely aside, complete aside, a buddy of mine, he's in the guild. It's from our Final Fantasy guild.
Yeah.
Showed me this game the other day called Wild Assault. It's like Battlefield, but smaller, and everything's a fucking furry. It is actually really fun. I've been playing it a lot. The gunplay feels good. It feels good to shoot gun. It's like Battlefield, but the only weird thing is that they're all furries. Which kind of plays into some of their kits. Like, one of them roars and disarms everyone in a fucking huge cone in front of them, which is very annoying, and I don't like that.
Oh.
You like shoot gun. Can't shoot gun if gun not in hand.
On a good note, bought some chicken nuggets. Hell yeah.
That's awesome.
On the way home, I was like, do I want to go by Subway or Taco Bell? But then I was like, I don't want to really scooter to Taco Bell, stop the scooter, and then go in there. And the Subway was on the way to the scooter I was looking for. I haven't had Subway in a very long time. Like years and years. And they have rice bowls now.
We visited upon it a miracle, magic.
Just got it in euro.
And in its
Oh.
light did all life flourish.
My area Subway is dead.
Yet the price for this boon would prove heavy. A pall descended upon the land, painting the horizon black as night. Though we labored to forestall its spread, in this one endeavor, we stood powerless. And so we fled, that we might endure, that we might discover a means of salvation.
I just gotta pause because I have to just look at the group chat. I can't stand Deco's fucking family. I was just like, why do I have so many pings? Subway is good. I was living on it in the first 2 years of uni. Like, because of how small this town is, funnily enough, with how small this town is, there's a couple Subways. There used to be a Subway at my mall. And it left. In my brain, Subway is such mall food. It's like, how'd you even fuck that up? Can't do Subway. I have trouble speaking and asking, so I'm just like, nope, I'm making my own sandwich.
Fair.
Like, when you say trouble speaking, baby seal, and you don't have to answer if you don't want to, do you mean, like, you have, like, actual speech problems, or is it, like, social anxiety? Deco, I can't stand your fucking family.
Look, whenever my grandfather asks somebody to do something, it just has to happen, right?
Deco, you're blind in one eye!
I know. They also know. But, you know.
Deco, you could have gotten really fucking hurt!
I know.
I'm gonna fucking go. I'm gonna come down, knock on your fucking family's door, and be like, "The fuck is wrong with every last one of you?"
Look, I don't know what to say. It just happens sometimes.
Yeah, they just put the blind man on a fucking riding on a fucking riding lawnmower. Go snip the grass, son. Blind, that's a concept of mine. You're not blind. You should still.
I will admit,
You're not blind. You're just lazy.
I didn't expect that to be the issue. I thought running over like a golf ball or something would have been the issue.
But you wouldn't have been able to. Well, first off, okay. So you hit. So is that why it fucked up?
No, I didn't even get to the grass.
Oh my god.
We have a little section below our stairs that has like a place where we put the riding lawnmower whenever it's not in use a lot. And we have to basically leave from that section before we get to the grass. Problem is I can't see, so I can't tell where the side starts.
Yeah,
and where it doesn't.
You don't have depth perception.
So I was trying to judge that while also going backwards, and me and the lawnmower almost tumbled down. And if we did, because of the way it tumbled, it probably would have tumbled over me. It would have sucked.
God fucking damn it, bro.
And hopefully this was enough for them to finally be like, oh, maybe they can't see.
The thing is that what I just don't fucking understand is that they're just like, you can see, it's why you're on that darn pewter all day, is what it is.
That's where it usually goes. Like a lot of my family and a lot of people outside my family, whenever they hear that I still have
this
vision,
is the commonality that explains your friendship with Nightshade.
whenever they see that I still have vision, and whenever they're like, oh, you can still see, most people don't consider me legally blind, but I totes am.
Yeah, like,
my right eye, whenever I was born, was my bad eye. I was not able to focus well, was not able to do a lot of stuff well with it. It's why I needed glasses, and now that's the only eye I have.
like, don't become Nightshade blue.
And it's been getting worse and worse and worse over the years.
Yeah, so that's because it has to make up for your other eye. So it strains itself even more. Like which is what they're saying every time I tell them to take out my left eye. They're like, "Oh, but it'll stress out your right eye too much." It already is. It already is. And you get migraines because of the one that you can't see out of.
Oh yeah, those suck.
Like
and light sensitivity in my other eye for some reason because of my left eye.
It's so fucking stupid. And again, this whole thing where it's like, guys, I can't legally drive. What makes you think I can get on this fucking lawnmower?
Well, because it's not a big thing. It's just a lawnmower.
Your family's stupid. This is why y'all didn't get no KFC inheritance.
No, his family is lazy.
That was fun. We used to get all the
There's
KFC we wanted at our family reunions, and
that's
then
why y'all don't get
KFC's
it anymore.
like, nah, you can't have that anymore. Your kid's gonna be blind in 4 years.
Heckin'.
I don't want to believe that's why.
Social anxiety in a car crash made it where I stuttered too much, so I'm just like, nope, that's fair.
I get that.
Sometimes having it like on a notepad. Like I've had people who had like bad speech impediments and or are deaf, and they'll just write what they need. Because at some point, because unfortunately here's the thing: not everyone knows sign language, and then on top of that, not everyone knows how to deal with deaf people.
I would like to direct all of you back to the chat that I said that in and read Nightshade's latest thing.
I'll have you know, I haven't crashed my lawnmower in 3 years.
That implies that 4 years ago he crashed a lawnmower. God damn it, Nightshade.
I love how Lynn is like, I mean, if it was Nightshade, I'd be like, oh, that makes sense, but you're not him.
Look, we're both very accident prone. Nightshade just has a lot more stabbings than I do.
Nightshade has a lot more everything, okay?
A lot more stabbings and brain trauma.
Like
I've only
Nightshade,
had one instance of brain trauma.
Nightshade has a lot more everything.
Oh yeah. Nightshade, if you were to compare the accident proneness of the two of us, I would be like, you know, like toddler, and he would be baby first learning how to walk.
Ada, I like how I
They're
learn
both
random
bad.
traumatic moments of your guys' lives. Yup. Heckin. Also, yeah. Also,
You're like a 7. He's a 10.
Heckin.
Yes,
So
I would even consider me a 6 maybe compared to him.
So apparently, Heckin last night during like Scylla's repo stream with some buddies, Heckin Egg showed up again.
Aha! It wasn't me.
Well, the thing is, though, they didn't get to say anything, so we couldn't confirm if it was the same egg.
It'd be really funny if Egg is now just becoming like an inside meme that people just do.
I don't know.
I don't know who Egg could have possibly been, but I searched high and low throughout my entire friends list and I could find no one.
I don't think it was a modlet who just joined lobbies.
Maybe. But it seemed like they knew one of us. Like whenever they were with us the first time, it seemed like they knew one of us. I don't want that to be a thing. Oh, poor Eggy.
I had to message
Poor actual
Scylla.
grown man Eggy.
I messaged Scylla and I was like, "Hey, someone let me know that this is what happened in your stream yesterday. Just to let you know, this happened to me, and just to let you know, Eggy River is not them."
Just to let you know, Eggy River is a full-grown man.
Well, the thing is, though,
full-grown man beard.
the egg that showed up in their stream never spoke. They were like, "Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck?" Everybody was like, "Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you?" And then they're like, "Egg, can you leave?" Then they just left.
I feel like that's what I would have been like if we weren't ending the stream whenever we did. Because like that person showed up at the tail end and it's like, oh well, good, congratulations. But like if we were still doing things, they're like, haha, okay, get out, leave.
Yeah. So but that confirms now that because I think it was either Juzo or Grizzly that was like, yeah, apparently there's a mod that allows people to just join lobbies.
Don't try to defend yourself, Nightshade. You'll find a way to hurt yourself in the attempt.
Like what you do with everything. Don't worry about it.
Damn.
Are you talking about the thing I said in Fate?
Yeah.
Oh,
what happened 4 years ago?
We're talking about how on the level of accident prone, I'm like a 6 or a 7, and you're a 10.
4 years ago, I wasn't paying attention to where I was mowing, and 4 years ago we had a tree, so my lawnmower went up the tree and it fell on me.
How did you not see the tree?
That's almost what happened.
I was looking at. I was texting and driving.
Oh, I also might have broke a garage door today.
Cool. Ooh. God damn you, Nightshade.
I hope repo updates to stop that. It's gonna be that thing where
they're giving a kick button.
Yeah, they'll be adding probably a kick button, and again, it's gonna
that in the devlog.
They're gonna probably
I love those devlogs.
They're gonna probably look into how to stop that mod specifically, because that comes with so many issues. But from right now, from what I've seen, and other times we've streamed repo, as long as we have a full lobby, they shouldn't be able to get in. Even if we have the more players mod, as if they don't have that, they shouldn't be able to get in.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the egg incident?
Yeah, we're talking about the egg incident. It happened to Scylla.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it happened yesterday.
Oh.
Because it happened with
It was
them,
so quick, though.
Because it happened with them and because it happened with us, it has to be like maybe a Nat 19 fan?
Maybe.
Like, because I don't see any other commonality between our game and Scylla's game.
Maybe they did it. If it was the same person, they did it in front of 2,000 people. But unfortunately, they never spoke. So there's no way to confirm it was the exact same person.
Yeah.
Apparently, the chat was like, "What the fuck? What the fuck? This has never happened before." So,
Artie wants to play Repo. Let's play Repo, Artie. One day, let's play. I love Repo. No one invites me enough.
we can consider we can consider a Sunday or a Sunday or
Does
Monday
Repo
repo day.
use your Steam handle or do
Oh, yeah.
you make your own tag?
It does it uses your Steam handle.
I wouldn't mind playing Repo again. That was actually pretty fun.
Then it should be the same person.
Repo's so fun.
It could be.
Well, because you can also change your Steam tag, right? So, like, it really depends. Speaking of, I guess I shouldn't ask that on stream.
You can, but it's extra steps.
Well,
You should ask it.
You should ask
should,
anyway,
yeah,
or
you
just
should.
or
Well,
just DM me.
It's about a person on my Steam list, and I'm like, I don't know who they are, and I've not known who they were for a long time. But I remembered that Steam lets you look at their previous names, and then I looked to it, and the first name on their list sort of sounds familiar, but I'm like, I don't know who this person is. Squeaky's been around things as much as me. Maybe they know, but I'll hold off on it. It's not that important.
I mean, you can just send me their name, and I can confirm if I know them or not.
okay,
Because I know there's some
have
old.
no
there,
idea who
I know
they are.
I know there's one old
Blue,
friend of ours
I
that I
understand
think
that on a spiritual level.
there's one old friend of ours that I know changed their name to something else.
There's one old friend. There's one person on my list that I don't know how I got on there, but since they've been on my list, apparently they became a VTuber. So I'm like, who are you? Let me go grab it.
I remember
Anyway.
like so
I
I
didn't
remember
say hello when I
when
came in. Hi, everybody.
That's so fucking crazy.
Continue what you were saying, Nightshade. I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna fart, so I had to wait for that.
Don't continue what you say.
Okay. I'm not gonna say the name of who I think it might be, Deco. But is their thumbnail a crab?
No.
Okay.
You just
I'm
DM each
popular
other who you
enough
think
and
it
bad
is.
with names
I
enough
am. That's
that at
what
this
we're
point
doing.
people probably just think I'm super friendly, when the reality is I just assume most people messaging me know who I am already and I'm trying to play it off like I super didn't completely forget who they are.
I'm bad with names. I still call people by fucking screen names instead of their real names when I learn their real names.
Let's see. I've never had that person on, Deco.
Yeah, I'm just that the first name I sent you sounds familiar.
Send it to me. Maybe I know it.
I know you don't.
Well, fuck you. Maybe I do.
I guarantee you, because I
Did
do
Eggy
not
just
remember
call
ever
me
adding
Din?
this person to my list. Huh?
Okay, fair.
What was that, Lynn?
Did Eggy just call me Din?
Oh, maybe this egg is the other egg. They would know better. Din's streaming right now. They also might just be in both chats. Oh, your second name. Oh, okay. No, this is Lynn.
Ha 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 ha.
When I search that name, I get.
Oh, I've searched it as well. I felt like a stalker all night last night.
LYNN.
Yeah,
I felt like a stalker all night. Like I was listening to their voice. I was looking at their stuff. I'm like, who are you?
The only thing I can assume,
I knew them. I knew them enough apparently to add them as a friend. Because I don't really add people as friends.
the most I could say is that maybe Because you don't do a lot of collabs or anything either.
I feel like this was so long ago. I feel like
It
this
had
has
to
to
have
be
been.
like back in like abridging days.
It has to be, because wasn't there an abridger called Well, no, they were called
I don't know.
Zephyrex, not Zephyrus.
Yeah, not that one. And they spelled that one you're talking about. Spelled with an S as well.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know who this person is. But like maybe they were somebody who did some voice work for something or something. I don't know. Or maybe I played Terraria with them at one point, because I played a lot of Terraria with random people at one point. So like it could be a bunch of different people. But it sounded familiar, and I'm like, the only person that has been around me and the groups of people I know long enough was you. And if you don't know them, I don't fucking know.
I'm also getting DMs from Kija, and they're like, I just got your retakes and they sound good, and I'm like, huh?
Hey.
And then they're like, did you do anything to your mic technique? Your volume and everything sounds really consistent. And I'm like, no. And then they're like, did you change your microphone or anything? No. Like, I'm like, it was like
what you hear
we
is
changed
what I've been the whole time.
we changed the studio computer from a laptop to my old desktop, and Gesture rearranged the sound panels a little bit.
Oh, that changed
That's
everything.
it. We haven't done anything.
You
Hold on.
slightly adjusted the sound panels. Now you sound like a god.
The funny thing is that like I have been practicing a little bit more for like the song that we did, that we're doing, but like the thing they're complimenting is the quality of the sound. And then they're like, did you change anything? I'm like, no. No.
So I'm gonna say who it is in a text to you, because I know that the thing they're doing is secret. But I do have a funny thing about voice acting that happened recently. So a person that is doing a voice acting thing, I press enter so you know who I'm talking about, asked me for voice lines the other day, and I was like, oh heck yeah, I can do something just quick for them, whatever. And they're like, hey, I need to check your voice from your thing, so can you send me like a test of just like you saying like your name or whatever over and over, and like tapping the mic and doing all kinds of stuff. I'm like, yeah, sure, I can do that. And it's like, you want me to just say my name? And they're like, you can say whatever. And I'm like, oh, you shouldn't have told me that. And I sent them back a shark bait hoo-ha-ha over and over. And because I thought only they would be listening to it. But it turns out they have a person that they're working with who has to listen to it. And I'm like, oh.
Perfect.
And
that doesn't change anything.
You said it was a professional thing?
It's the thing that's the thing that they
The thing that's being talked about in the
other
server?
channel. Yes.
Okay. The thing? Okay. That thing.
That
okay.
thing. Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
They asked me to do a like just some like random voices, and I'm like, yeah, I could fucking do that shit. But that was really funny though. The interaction was very funny.
Yeah.
Because I'm just like, oh, I thought only you were gonna be listening to that.
Well.
So now some random person out there that I don't know has heard me whisper, talk, and yell shark bait ooh ha ha.
I get that.
It was great.
Heckin'. I'm also gonna just
you start reading your smut at them. I only read my smut at people, and if they ask for it, consensual smut reading.
I want to take advantage because this person has approached me, and I've always been the shy bean. I also want to be like, yeah, I've been practicing and figuring it out because I want to work with you at some point.
I think that for that thing in particular, I think that you're on that. Like you're on.
Oh yeah, I'm on it. I just haven't been asked to record anything yet.
Yeah. They haven't asked me to record anything either. It was just a test.
A booth sample. Yeah.
Yeah. That's right, everyone. We know fun people. Take that. I'm playing.
Oh, the
All I'm
fan is
saying
picking
is
up
if I
the
get
mic.
paid, if I get paid one time for any kind of voice acting thing,
Something,
I can
something,
officially call
networking,
myself
and
a voice
nepotism.
actor. Because usually a lot of times I'm just like, oh yeah, the people I'm around, yeah, I'm not really a voice actor. They're voice actors. Because it's true, and that's very true, and everything is true about that statement. But it'd be really funny if I do like 2 lines for something and get paid like 50 cents, and they'd be like, I'm a professional voice actor, motherfuckers.
Is that what counts as professional? Then if that's the case,
If you
I've been a
get
professional
paid-
3 years ago.
Exactly.
I
if
mean,
you get paid, you're
yeah.
a professional.
Yeah.
All right, then.
You're a professional, Nightshade. You've
Okay.
always been a professional in my eyes.
Technically, it just means you get paid to do it.
Yeah.
No, you're a professional.
I've been calling myself a professional.
Yeah.
I've only been calling myself semi-pro, but I guess I'm professional. All right.
Look,
I didn't know that. I had no idea. I legit had no idea.
Anybody who has ever seen you play DDR knows you're a professional.
Huh.
We don't know what you're a
Well, that's
professional of, but we know you're a professional.
That's a different kind of professional. I'm a professional of stomping on little creatures' heads.
We need to bring you to foot whack-a-mole.
Oh God, yeah, that's
Or just like set up a 2-person chain, me and Anthony on either side of you, just holding you up to a whack-a-mole machine. You just
I'm a
start kicking your
professional,
legs.
interesting person. An even more ridiculous thing.
yeah. I'm actually building a DDR, a custom DDR thing.
Fuck yeah.
I just
Like-
be neat and people give me things.
Mm-hmm.
Heck yeah.
I don't get it.
That's what you gotta do. You just gotta be neat.
When you have friends with money, you get stuff.
Yeah. I mean, unless you're me, no one gives me anything. Looks over.
You have friends?
Look at Squeaky.
What the fuck, Glenn?
Fair question.
Hee.
What's up?
You get my patience, Dico.
No,
Isn't that
that's a fair
enough?
question then asked.
Blue chat
won't-
double covered your internet bill. Yeah, shut up.
Look, I'm talking about my close friends. But yes, I did. I have made a good amount of money this month now.
Dico, by the time you actually asked for anything, you found a way to get it yourself anyway.
I don't want to ask for things. I want gift.
Then at least
I
have a
want-
throne.
Mood.
Oh yeah, I guess I should update that.
Yeah, way to
I
go,
don't know.
dingus. There you go.
I
Well,
don't
the
know how
last
to-
time I got something on Throne, I love Night Shadow to death. The last time I got something on Throne, Night Shadow's the only person that ever gets me anything on Throne. I think Han got me once. Anyway, the last time I got anything on Throne, I thought it was a replica copy of like the cards from Chain of Memories, because I thought it would be really cool to have and like to play around with during my Kingdom Hearts games. Turns out they're not those cards. They're like actual playing cards, and that's cool and all. But I wanted replica copies of cards.
Yeah,
to
those
have-
are
to
only
have
available
everything.
on the Square Enix store.
But I got the playing cards though. I got playing cards now. They have like the
Yeah,
one
now
of
you can
hearts
actually use
and
them.
shit. Yeah,
And put
It's
them in
so
something other than a
weird.
paper shredder, because that's what I'd do.
You'll
Fucking
be
hate Chain
happy
of
to
Memories.
know. You'll be
I
happy to know, Dico. I'm practicing with. I'm gonna be using my professional voice when we do this thing.
ooh. People will be absolutely in love with you. I'm going to 100% say that to everyone right now.
Especially since I'm learning a new language.
People will be in
For
love
this.
with Nightshade.
All
for the
you gotta
fake
do-
campaign.
All you gotta do is that whenever Ada is here, you have to talk to her in Russian. You have as soon as Ada walks in here, you have to start speaking Russian now.
it's not like, oh, it's super
People will
fluent.
forget
It's like
I'm there, which is funny because it's in character.
I think that literally everyone is gonna have like these are fucking awesome characters. I love everybody's stuff. I think in particular Nightshade people are going to absolutely fall in love with.
there are lines I want to say, but I can't do it now. I have to wait.
I was debating on like before doing, because I don't know if I haven't told you guys yet. I told literally everybody else but you guys, and you guys are the ones that are going to be doing the thing. I
Thanks.
am I'm looking to the 28th to be the first backstory game. The reason I'm
28th of
looking to the
April?
28th. The reason I'm looking for the 28th. I would do it later, but Eric is going to be missing the next 2 Mondays.
Yeah.
And if I want Eric to be the first backstory game, then I need him to have it before he leaves.
Oh, that's fair.
So
It's
I'm looking
this
for the 28th
this
to be
month,
the
yeah?
first.
Oh,
Yes.
okay, it's this month. Okay.
I'm looking for the 28th to be the first game. All the other ones don't have to be the next week or the next week, but they can be.
Wow.
I've also already got Den working on reactives. We've already decided payments and things of that nature. So I know everything I have to get to them, which is good.
I'm curious if chat would figure out who is who. I mean, to me it seems insanely obvious, but sometimes chat surprises me.
The reason I bring that up is because I'm thinking next week I may put up silhouettes of all the characters.
Hey.
And
Ooh.
like put a little silhouette thing, and then like have the silhouette get updated as the characters are revealed.
Yeah.
That might be fun.
Yeah. Well, that's always
All
fun.
right.
Do like preview thingies.
Everyone strike a JoJo pose.
I'm also, again, I mentioned this in the chat, I'm also super in love with placements of the characters. Because if you look at the latest thing I did, but isn't the logo, I love placing I love placing Lynn and Eric together because they look like they're just having fun, and then the rest of you are just staring at them.
I think mine is the most obvious one of the
Oh,
one I'm playing.
People
I
immediately know.
want
Yeah.
to say what I think, but it would require me to go into professional mode, so I really can't. It's
First-
killing me. It's eating me alive.
You could for a second you could see Eric and Lynn's character. I could see like Lynn and Eric's characters putting their arms behind each other, like, and they're both raising their arms up in the air. Like they're like cheering the pose they're doing. And it's fun. It's a fun placement, and no one gets to see that.
Be potty in the chat like that. Like we won't know that you're going potty.
We wouldn't
know what's happening. We know what's happening.
I don't know what's happening.
They're going potty. We know what's happening. We know what's going on.
Shut up,
Tika. And also, I'm pretty sure you can hear us still.
I am also doing a ridiculous amount of research for my character, but you won't be able to tell in my voice for reasons.
Why?
What? What do you mean, why? The fuck you mean? We're not playing Cyberpunk yet, Tika. The fuck you mean?
I do have
incredible comedic timing.
I really love the little Lynn box that is made. That is one of my favorite things, because like I know that you whenever I was watching in on the other stuff for the Final Fantasy game, you were using the little box to talk a little bit, but also other things going down. So I'm like, I need to make it to where that little box can be seen. But oddly enough, OBS doesn't like having two like instances of the same executable. So it was actually harder than it seemed to put that together. You would think it's just like, oh, just move it over there and it's fine. It's good. It was not. There was more things that had to get done. That being said, I have slept since then, so I have figured out a much easier way with my not sleep
The funny part
idle
is
brain.
that I have absolutely no idea what she sounds like, and I'll find that out when we figure out who the casting choice is.
We'll see. We will see. I'm decently sure that everybody's gonna have fun with their characters. I think everybody's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Plays wholesome yet horny or himbo. Skull is manly himbo. Nightshade is bi disaster. Oh fuck. Pink is cute murder.
How dare you call me a himbo?
You do have. I'm surprised.
I feel
Eggy didn't-
transgressed.
Well, yeah, but who is Lynn?
I'm surprised Eggy didn't say anything about daddy energy, because like usually people immediately just say daddy whenever they see your characters.
Oh my.
They're just like, that's a daddy. And it's like, it wasn't meant to be a daddy, but that's a daddy.
No, I look at him and I look at his characters and I just think, oh, it's Dad. Dad's home.
Dad's home.
And now it's everyone's problem.
I think everybody's going to be very unique with how they go with these characters as well. I don't think it's going to be like cut and dry much of anything. I think I'm honestly expecting this to be less of a usual character from Anthony, like less of a daddy energy character and more of maybe a Wilhelm energy character. Not in the same kind of aspect, obviously. There's there's a lot of differences, but where Wilhelm wasn't seen as a dad, I don't think this person will be seen as a dad.
Yet all of our characters are super different, but in ways that should work great together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then there's Squeaky and Nightshade.
Always wonderful to have them around.
I can't. I'm fighting it. I'm fighting it so hard. God damn it. I've been talking to
Nightshade,
myself.
I can't express enough how terrible an idea it is for your setup, but how funny it's going to be in
We have the two
practice.
idiots, and then there's Nightshade.
Squeaky's just like, the fuck, what's that mean?
My setup is perfectly fine. I don't know what you're talking about.
Your decisions
Big
give
Daddy.
me agita.
I came into the chat earlier,
Hi, Artie.
and I had Grail. I was Cup. Artie,
Hello.
hello.
Yeah.
I don't, the more thing, I don't know if Nightshade is by
Cute.
disaster energy. I think just
No.
disaster.
Yeah, I don't know what you're getting at, but I could agree with disaster.
I think because Akira was very like in whenever it was around, Akira was very sort of business oriented, so you could never really tell where exactly he landed on
too.
any kind of spectrum.
Oh.
But
you can tell the one. You can tell what spectrum he
Right.
landed on.
Quince also had by disaster energy.
Yeah. Again, I just feel disaster from Nightshade, but probably right. I don't remember very much from Fairy Tale in perfect clarity. We'll see.
I remember. I definitely remember my character.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
oh yeah.
He was a not jungle forest boy.
People like got into a big conversation in the Five Darts chat the other day about like recommending games, and some people were recommending the Phantom Lord campaign, the Fairy Tale game, and I love
Wow.
the Fairy Tale game. I still to this day consider it the only unfinished game though, so I don't ever like recommending it. Also, it's hard because we don't talk to two people from there, but
Yeah.
it has great characters. I fucking for Landon is so good.
I love him.
like freaking Tristan's character was so good.
I think Landon and Force would get along great. We're just gonna do the thing. Yes.
All right,
It's as easy as that. Just do it.
I'll say that. I'll do this.
Uh-oh.
Since Squeaky kind of said I should, even though I'm really not good at this, I could try. Привет, Atli.
Translation, Artie.
Artie,
Uh,
quick, Nightshade, keep going.
Привет.
Grizz her up.
I heard привет, which means hello.
Yeah.
The other one, I didn't really.
It was just Artie.
What?
It was just
said Artie, I think.
Artie.
Your
Yeah.
stream name.
Okay.
Yeah.
Привет, Arti. Okay.
Yeah.
Don't, when you speak Russian, don't make it too hard to speak. Because I
choked on my phlegm.
Learn to enunciate, Nightshade. Fuck's sake.
what does that
No.
mean?
Like when I was talking, something came up from my throat. Like I meant, like I don't know why.
He's nervous, a little nervous.
When I meant to
guy.
swallow something, like I
Nervous.
was eating before this, and a piece of food came back up.
Nervous
Like I
little
said,
guy.
you'll
little
find a way
nervo.
to hurt yourself trying somehow.
Shut up! I'm not trying to do anything. I was just trying to speak, and it just food came back up.
And this is the disaster.
Oh no.
It was literally just privyet.
No. No.
There we go.
Yeah.
See, no, nothing wrong.
Wonderful.
That time it came out fine.
At least you used Privet, not the other greeting word.
It's great. The
Здравствуй.
screen does itself, and I can die in the bathroom. Are you blowing it up?
What?
You destroying that bathroom?
Yeah, destroy it.
Yeah. You know it. Perfect. I want everyone to look at the serenity on Cleric Pink's face at the moment. I want you to look at the serenity
I'm
on
assuming
that
that
sweet
he just left.
and then I want you to think on them absolutely destroying a toilet.
The toilet.
Just with a look of pure serenity on their face.
Like that image Ari linked when you told them why is it backwards.
Oh yeah.
And-
That was so funny, Artie. I was like, oh,
What?
why is the shirt backwards? And then you just sent me the flipped image, and I'm like,
the
That was
dog,
incredible.
just the dog face.
What are you supposed to do?
no, it was great.
It was great. It was
that
the
was
best
how to do it.
energy.
I just didn't. I could have easily done that. I just didn't think because I'm a dumb.
It's just when I'm drawing, I'm flipping the image so it would be easy to draw and easy to see like some mistakes when
Yeah.
you're flipping the image. But I forgot when I was writing the ABCD, I was on the flipped image. So yeah,
Yeah.
and
We
just
still
stayed
haven't-
there. Like, never mind.
We still haven't shown anyone yet, but right before you came in, we were talking about setting up like a silhouette image.
See, I thought
and,
it was
like,
on
show
purpose
off
because
people.
rock bands like doing counterculture stuff like backwards letters.
Yeah.
You can use it in both ways,
Yeah,
literally.
But that was hilarious.
But yeah, so we're gonna probably like have everybody in silhouette soon, and then have them revealed as the backstory games happen. We're hoping to have the first backstory game on the 28th. That'll be fun,
Oh,
and that'll be Eric.
oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm so sad we couldn't use copyrighted imagery. It'd been so good.
Oh, just to have ACDC.
No, I was talking about Judas Priest.
Oh, Judas. Oh yeah.
That would have been
Oh, my
perfect. That would have been fucking perfect.
Boże mój.
Oh well, you say it right.
The theme's blue. The themes.
I'm
Themes
I'm
blue.
practicing.
Good job.
I really it's you know what's funny? I should be learning Japanese right now since I'll be going to Japan next year, but this took priority.
No, it's fine.
Correct, correct.
Just speak Russian in Japan.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that'll help.
Yeah,
Never
It's
mind.
like, hold on, I've been
How many
preparing for this.
fucking-
Speaks fluent Russian at them. Sir, this is Hokkaido.
Sir, I speak English, and this is also Hokkaido.
they will be like, Nani?
Nani the fuck?
They'll be like, oh, thank God he's Russian. I thought he was American for a moment.
Eggy, I have to do, I believe, after everything that counted up yesterday, I got to do 5 more. So currently, I got to do 7 altogether. Yeah,
And what's-
but we are very close to an 8th. I've been making it to where whenever we reach certain donation thresholds, I do a Yu-Gi-Oh card making stream for the 5 Darps game. People really like them because it's me just and I like them because it's just basically me doing the work I was gonna do anyway, but on stream.
Hell yeah.
But I have noticed that whenever I make cards on stream, they end up being a lot more powerful than I want them to be. because like I get excited with the chat. Squeaky's back.
Yeah, no,
Nice.
Are
Good.
you alive?
I'm fine. I'm just. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm fine. My stomach
You're
has
fine?
been
You
so
good?
bad this weekend. My tummy has not been having it this weekend, but we'll live.
It's been about a year since I've had any serious tummy issues, and I've been praising the days every single day.
Legit.
Last year, like I was just getting over my stomach lining issue. Like I just got to a point where I never had to take that medicine again, and it is been a godsend to not have to run to the bathroom all the time.
Absolutely. Just gotta quickly.
Hydrate.
Well, yeah, I do have to hydrate on something
Replenish.
other than fucking Baja Blast.
Yeah.
Do you really,
Maybe
though?
that's
They
why
had-
you was on the toilets too long.
they had a thing. They had a thing in Taco Bell, and I did get it recently, so I have broken my streak of not having fast food. But I did get a little bit of Taco Bell the other day, and they have a thing there where it's like a Baja Blast mixed with a cream soda, and it's really good.
Oh.
Ooh.
No, this
I
is
today had
really
like a
heckin' good.
creamy soda too.
no,
Mm.
this was
yeah.
this wasn't so much like Taco Bell. I went and got Subway after so fucking long. Because I haven't had it in a long time, so I was like, it can't be that bad. You know, we learned. We certainly learned. Where is my
Squeaky, I have a question.
Yeah, I might have an answer.
You may just not have it. Do you not like the integration in VTube Studio with the Discord reactives?
Well, first off, you have to pay for that, which I did.
Yeah.
I paid for 3 months. I'm kind of okay with it. Hold on, I can just
super love it.
I don't mind it because it does save you from having a bunch of browser sources. But I find that it just kind of like you still kind of have to move people around, and it can be a little bit too scuffy. I just need to take the time to like play with it, and I haven't had the time.
The reasons I love it is, first off, you can crop the images, which is really cool. I also like it because you can, like, again, you can just put us on places and we move. That's really fun. But
Yeah.
the biggest thing I love about it is that I don't have to make new browser sources, because like literally if anybody else jumps in the
Just
call,
jumps in, it just
adds
automatically pops up.
And it's so neat.
I have thought about it for that. I think my biggest thing would have to be my my just chatting, where I have like a table and I have like a group in front of it. I'd have to play with it. I'd have to play with it and see how I feel. I'm looking for something.
I was just wondering if you didn't like it for any reason or not. Now that I know, I get you.
Yeah, no, I do like it, and I think it's really, really cool that they've done it. It's just I've not really had the chance to really play with it and see how I would integrate it in my stream. Just make sure the little thing is turned off, because I have that off already.
I recently got an image. I don't like it because I thought the water was moving, then I found out it wasn't. But I recently got an image that was like a pool like image. And I had the fun idea to just throw all of the reactives into the pool with me, and it's very fun. And I can move things around on the thing with it, and it's very neat. But I definitely want to go get my own now, because once I notice the water doesn't move and it's just like little sparklies in the air, I'm like, oh, that's not as cool. So I'm debating on going and finding someone to make me a big bath time image to just be my chatting screen.
Yeah.
Just throwing a whole bunch of people in the bath with me with the reactives. It's gonna be very fun, very good.
Yeah. I found them. They were
Aggie,
just
it's
in there sleeping.
okay. It's okay. I'll find some way to put you in the bath too. Don't worry.
Yeah, so like the way I have things, we're totally not playing the game, so I'm just gonna switch to just chatting for a second. We'll definitely get back to I swear we'll get back to Final Fantasy 16. So if we go here, you guys are all right here, and this is because I have just the group link Oogie,
Yeah.
which I could technically use. I think if I do if you turn on the integration, it'll do it automatically. Oh my god, hold on. But let me go to VTube Studio. So if I were to go here, and then actually turn it on. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I don't know where. Do you guys appear? Yeah, it just throws you guys like this in front of me, and then I have to like figure you guys
You have
out.
to move it around on your own, yeah.
Which is not a big deal, but I'd have to do this every time.
Oh, the worst part about it, because there are bad parts about it as well, is when you start getting a lot of people in, it gets a little difficult to like resize them and like move them around as well.
Yeah. I'd have to.
So there
I'd
are
have
bad
to,
things to it as well.
I'd have to pin. I'd have to pin people. There's a config here where you can spawn everyone in the bottom left, but then that puts you guys on top of Bernard, and then I have to make sure that we're not accidentally moving Bernard around.
Yeah,
Which Bernard has a special hotkey that puts him back where he's supposed to be, but yeah, I'd have to play with that. Whereas like over here, it would definitely be more useful during the game streams, but the thing is though is that it renders my just chatting pointless, because then if I was to switch to just chatting, I'd have to turn it off anyway.
Yeah.
So it's wait, what happened? No, are you trying to get banned? Wait, what's going on? I just
they're
looked at
talking about my bath time thing.
Oh, I mean, as long as you're not in a swimsuit, it should be fine, but I don't fucking know.
I'm not. I will say, just for funnies, I did realize at one point during my last stream I did this in, that if I go down low enough, I don't have to worry about that toggle. And so I did do that toggle and had some bare shoulder action going on for a bit.
Oh.
Fuck's sake.
And the entire time Eggy was like, "Stop!" It was great.
Does Twitch not like shoulders anymore?
They didn't like that bare shoulder action.
I realized the fucking Twitch team was made of Amish people. The irony of this.
I have a toggle that makes me basically a Barbie doll.
Yeah.
and I used that. It was like teehee.
Anywho.
Yep.
But yeah. That's kind of my little issue with the Discord Reactive, but I did sign up for it because I thought it'd be fun.
It gives you a shit ton of other reactives as well on Discord Reactive. That's the main draw for me.
That was the main draw as well.
Especially for doing fake game stuff, because Dim wants us to all have the different emotions and stuff. That's gonna be fun. Yeah.
So then like it's funny because I've also talked to Din about like for certain things having like a shoulder lin. And
yeah, I'm going to need to pick that up for Fate most likely.
Yeah, thankfully you can gift people reactive for like, I think you can gift people 3 months at a time. So like that's easy. And it only costs 14.
With the base one as well, it should be okay, but like it is very much like a thing of I might have to get everybody like the Discord Reactive thing.
It gives you 8 more. It gives you 8 more slots.
Yeah, I can make that like that's easy enough to get 5 people. Like that is not that much, and I could be like, hey, that's a thing we have to make from as long as we make that every month from this game, then we're good.
Yeah.
However much that costs, as long as we make enough to pay for everybody's Discord reactive image subscription, then we're good. So yeah, I will probably end up paying for everybody's thing, except for mine and yours, obviously, because I already pay for mine and you already pay for yours.
Yeah.
Unless you want me to pay for yours, and then I will pay for yours.
No, I'm fine. Did Logan just get in here too?
Oh,
Yeah.
it was Capybara.
Capybara?
Oh, fucking Logan popped in.
Yeah, because that was Logan's freaking that was Logan's heckin' thing.
What, Logan's spirit animal is a capybara?
Yeah.
Yes. I hit a pie, dude.
He just ignore me.
Did he mean to do that?
He said
Nope.
he said ignore me. I hit a button I didn't mean to.
Yep.
It was like, was that Capybara?
Yeah, Logan loves capybaras.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're cute.
I don't
Like,
know how to
big-
feel about capybaras. I don't not like them. They're just like
They're
They
just
remind
chill
me-
guys.
yeah.
Yeah.
I
True
don't
chill
have,
guy.
yeah, I don't have any hatred, but I don't have any love for them. I'm just kind of neutral for them. I'm just kind of like
I didn't know they
I don't know.
existed.
I don't know how I feel about you.
They're
cool. I don't know how I feel.
they're kind of just exist and are kind of there, and then you meet
Yeah.
them and they're just the vibiest guys. Cause
And
the thing
also,
is-
some people ate them. Yeah.
well, yeah, no, 'cause I mean, if it's not gonna put up a fight and I'm hungry, like there's no argument. It's you or me, bro. Like there's no argument here. You clearly don't want to fight, so yeah, duh. It's just free meat.
Logan's just continue your stream, and then he put the thing for the Wizard of Oz. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
Maybe if I meet a capybara, I'll be like, oh, I'll have a definitive answer. But for right
But-
now, I'm just kind of like, if I pet one, it'll feel like straw. And I'm just like,
But
that's
the thing
that's
is
what
though,
I
there's a kangaroo farm that has like capybaras and stuff. I've told Logan about it too, because it's like it would literally only take like less than an hour flight to go there, and it's like super close to the airport. And yeah, they've got like tons of capybaras that you can go in and you can pet and feed. And they are just the sweetest little guys. They're just giant hamsters. More like giant guinea
Yeah.
pigs, but like really
Yeah,
chill
yeah,
ones.
giant
Oh, yeah.
guinea pig.
They're
Yeah,
super
it's
chill.
their closest relatives, I think.
Should I make the chat already?
Yeah.
I've been debating on making the fate chat. Well, because we already have a fate chat, but I don't like that one. So I'm debating on making like making an actual fate chat for the game, like when I should do it. And I might do it today.
Also, about capybaras, it kind of like... It's funny that they're chill like that, even though they live like in the most like hostile environments. Like,
Oh yeah, it feels
Uh,
like they should have they should not live.
yeah, like
Yeah.
caimans. It's not alligators. Caimans, jaguars, anacondas, and even some birds of prey. And yeah, they live and they chill. They're social. They're not antisocial.
They're just guys.
Yeah. I literally have like this chill guy image in my mind, like do 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 do. You know the meme.
I love how
Yeah.
I love that you guys are still talking because I'm still communicating with someone, and I'm just like, man, I'm so professional during my own streams.
No, that's fine.
We yapping.
Yeah,
We
no,
are
I
professional
love
at
this.
yap.
I'm
Yappers.
on and off yapping too, but then I'm also like keyboarding, doing business,
Yeah.
doing business.
Yeah, we
Little
hear the
yappers, doing a
ASMR
little yappo.
keyboarding.
It's
It's business time. Come on, grab your friends.
Because Kija's also like, oh, can I hear what songs you want to do? oh, can I hear what the intent is? And I'm like, oh yeah, I can do that. So it seems like we're doing some talkies. But yeah, and but yeah, things like that. Honestly, I've been wanting to work on covers for I've had these 2 instrumentals for a while. I've had these 2 instrumentals since 2023. So I've been wanting to work on these covers, and one of them I want to work on with Hayden.
No.
So, and then funny enough, an artist that I was talking to, my papa, I was talking to him about potentially getting art for one of the covers, but they were
Ooh.
like, I'll get back to you in August about that, or August or November. That was a
Oh,
year
wow.
ago.
Oh,
They never got
wow.
back to me. So
They probably forgot.
maybe, I don't know, but
I sometimes forget things, especially when you have a lot of
yeah.
missions.
So I might poke them again about that. And if not, then I'm probably gonna poke you, Ada.
So apparently
you can
Eggy had
poke me wherever you like, baby.
Oh baby, oh man. Apparently Eggy had a problem sending a donation. And then it was like, oh, that donation just went through, and I had to double take and go and look. And I got a $120 donation from Eggy that just went through 2 minutes ago.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
God.
I can
See, I make money on your stream. That's why you don't have to worry
that's
about
the funny.
about us
That's the
yapping.
funnier thing too. It's like I just spent $200 shipping packages, and you're making the money on my stream. But you know what? That's fine.
Yeah. He sent it yesterday, but yeah. Looks like it just now went through. That's so funny.
That's funny.
Okay, I need to draw 7 sketches right now.
Oh yeah?
It's time to work.
Yeah. A lot of work. Thank you, Sayu, for feeding me. 5 from 7 sketches is from him.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah.
Is mine
That's a
somewhere?
lot.
Is mine somewhere in there?
Huh? Yeah. Yours too. Yours too. I'm counting you.
No, because it's not the first time that Sayu comes in and when I'm working with an artist and is like, hey, so here's all this work. And I'm like, no, it's fine. It's okay. Just fuck me, I guess.
Damn you,
It's
Sayu.
fine. It's fine. It's fine. Sayu, go to hell. Everything is fine.
And then Sayu shows up. He's like, he just hears about this. He's just
It's
confused.
just so funny because if I had a nickel.
If I had a nickel for every time this happened, I would have 5 nickels, which is 5 more nickels than I really think I should have.
Scylla comes up, this goes then one day. It's like, hey, why you keep like fucking pushing Becky in his work? He's like, what?
I love how much that saying has changed.
I've told this story before because it's like the first. Technically, this is like it's only happened once where it was for my debut. I was waiting on frames for my debut video. And I had worked everything out with Din, but Din also did a Din where she kind of pushed everything till the last minute. And then by the time where she was like, okay, I'm going to work on yours, and we were like on crunch time, then Sayu came in and was like, hey, I'm working on a cover and I want to make like a fun video with it. And I just need this many pieces of work. And Din was like, awesome. But because it was also Sayu, Din was like, I need to go above and beyond because she's Din. So then she ended up doing 4 times the amount of work. And I just kind of looked and I was like, my debut's in like 3 weeks, Din. like 2 to 3 weeks. And like, I'm literally only waiting on this. And she was like, no, don't worry, I'll get it done in time. And I was like, you also need to get this other thing done for me that we agreed on. And she's like, yeah, no worries, I'll be fine. And she was just going so ham. But at the same, and it started to make me feel bad. So I went to Scylla and I was like, hey, So your husband, I know he didn't mean to, but your husband.
Din just does that stuff at this point. Like
Yeah.
last night I
Yeah.
had sent a message to Din like, "Hey Din, we're probably gonna start on the 28th. So I'm gonna need at the very least Eric's reactive done by then. That's still like 2 weeks away. Everything should be good."
She's also doing con prep and stuff.
Oh yeah, they're doing a bunch of shit, and then they literally got me most of it done today.
Yeah. No, Din
Like they did it
locks
all
in.
this morning.
Din
And
locks
they're like,
in.
"I'll finish the rest when I can talk to Eric." I'm like, "Okay."
Din locks in. Is that what gives me anxiety? Is that she does it all at once, and she already is someone
Yes.
that barely gets any fucking sleep.
Love them
And-
to death.
Yeah.
And
I
that
relate.
was so that was that thing where I was like, "Hey Scylla, I love you, and you know that by proxy, this means I also love your husband, but not that way." But your husband, because your
Scylla,
husband
I
is a
love
much
you, and
bigger.
I love your husband.
Because your husband is a much bigger person. Din is prioritizing them, and it makes me sad. and then Scylla was like, "Oh, don't worry, I got this." So they
Din
went.
is lovely. She will always choose the self-destructive option.
Yeah. So then Scylla went to Ale and was like,
Every time.
Scylla went to Ale and was like, "Hey, went to Sayu and was like, "Hey, Sayu, not your fault. No one's mad at you, but Din is going ham for you, so you might need to reel her in, if she's doing way too much." And he was like, "Oh no, absolutely." And then Scylla went to Din and was like, "You need to finish Squeaky's thing first." Which the second part I wasn't expecting. I wasn't expecting.
He was literally, you were literally like, "Mom."
Maddie. I needed someone to vent to at the time that could understand, because we commissioned so much. And they were like, "Oh no," because like they've been there before, where it's just like, okay, like I'm working with an artist and I'm being like, someone else is. It feels like someone jumps the line, and it's not a big deal, but it's also like, damn, I'm on
Mom,
crunch, B.
Dad, Sayu's being mean to me.
But yeah,
It's just you have like different times, like deadlines for it,
Yeah.
so that's why I prioritize it.
Oh no,
If it was
absolutely.
like a thing for like separate art, but now I'm making like thumbnails, so I need to hurry up. I need to be faster.
I totally
So-
understand that in Sayu's case, that it's a lot more. It's a lot more time sensitive.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he
Yeah,
he also pays a lot better because he's got money to burn.
Yeah. I would be like, yeah.
Sorry, I'm listening. I'm also doing something else.
Fine.
It's like, I
Did we say you could do something else?
don't pay you
I'm
taxes.
sorry. I didn't think I needed permission, Deco.
Apology accepted. I'll let you go
Fuck!
this one time. Don't let it happen again.
That one I know from childhood. That one I know from childhood. By childhood, I mean 13.
Aw, it won't let me put a slash in things.
That one's not as impressive.
Click, 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 click.
Yeah, maybe we can't. Because I don't have my nails anymore, I can type so easily now again. Like, oh my god, it's so new.
Oh, I will go on manicure tomorrow.
It baffles me when I see someone with like long nails. I'm like, how do they use the bathroom?
Easily, as a person with long nails.
Yeah, now as someone who has had somewhat long nails, just like everybody else.
They
Yeah.
don't have to hold it, Nightshade.
No, but you know, the dookie particles get under the nails.
You wash your
No,
hands.
don't.
You wash your fucking
Yeah, but
You wash your fucking hands.
I know that. I wash my
usually-
hands too. I just
I
think it's
usually
really
have
gross
a
when you get like a
piece of-
shovel full of
I
shit.
usually have a piece of something between my hand and my extremities, but you know, that's
Yeah.
up to you.
Yeah.
You Nightshade, live your truth.
It's not my truth. It's the truth. It's actual truth. God damn it.
We have fun here.
Yeah.
This is why I'm glad I'm friends with all of you. My life is better with you guys in it.
Aw. Without us, you'd just have the injuries.
Without you guys, I'd be playing Final Fantasy 16.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you're definitely welcome for that.
Holy shit. I might even just have to start over the stream.
If you want.
I might, because I
know.
well, mostly I'll just reload the file. Let me just skip this. I can't skip this cutscene because I've not seen it yet.
No.
Caused the blight. What of the mother crystals?
Like, honestly, we also just started, so it's not even that big of a deal.
I expect he'll tell us soon enough.
But I couldn't tell you what the fuck happened an hour ago.
Look, I can
I
tell
can tell
this
you
right
what
now.
I can tell you what Ultima said.
You don't know what he said.
I do know what he said.
What did he say?
He said that when the creation started, they gave a gift to the world in the form of magic. And then something terrible happened, and they caused all existence to black out for a while.
No,
Okay.
There
I
seemed
got
to have
this.
been no response
I
to
got
that
this, I got this.
epidemic.
I can
We're
tell
just
you
gonna
exactly what's
reload.
happened this stream. I
Yeah,
can tell you exactly what's happened this stream.
the
They
game,
blew
not
up
the
they
stream,
blew up a
Nico.
toilet.
What?
Hold on, I know what I'm gonna do. 1 second. So I'm not cutting the stream. I'm just gonna put like a chapter on the VOD and be like, so this is where the game actually starts. Because I don't want to cut it. That's stupid. And now that Deco is no longer there, I can grab Ada and go, "Ee." Oh wait, that's everybody, hold on.
What?
I can grab your reactive and go, pull you here. I'll definitely play around with the Fugi reactive on VTube Studio, but right now I'm kind of like, I don't wanna. Oh wait, don't click the game. All right.
Okay.
Let's Hampkin go.
Oh my god. I will go grab some tea.
Yeah, get some tea.
And some strawberry cake I bought. That
Ooh,
was
is it like
almost half
is it like a
destroyed.
roll cake?
No, it's not a roll cake. It's more like a... I will send you the photos. It's kind of like a cupcake, but not a cupcake.
Yeah.
If you are to comprehend the full extent of your transgressions, we must go back to the beginning. When the world was still young, we visited upon it a miracle, magic, and in its light did all life flourish. price for this boon would prove heavy. A pall descended upon the land, painting the horizon black as night. Though we labored to forestall its spread, in this one endeavor, we stood powerless. And so we fled, that we might endure, that we might discover a means of salvation.
But if it was magic that caused the blight, what of the mother crystals?
I expect he'll tell us soon enough.
Alrighty, now we're right back where we were. Let's proceed. I feel like if the little phoenix flame went out just a little further, we'd see better. Onward. Oh, okay. So this, okay.
Salvation, alas, was not readily to be had. First, we would require a land unvisited by the stain of corruption. An unprecedented journey lay before us, one beyond the limits of our fleshly bodies. And so we cast them off. Thus, stripped to our very spirit, did we find our new paradise. A land as pure as driven snow. Valisthea. There would the true work begin. For the black crept yet behind us. And soon did we arrive at a solution. The illness having spread to every organ, there was but one escape from this fate, to start afresh.
Oh my god! Well, look at that. Blue wasn't the only one making money on your stream.
But
Holy wait. That is a name? SLID 3B955EB6 3DVA. That, wow. Okay, well, look at that. Blue wasn't the only one making money on your stream. Hello. Thank you for the $80 tip. Holy, what is your name, though?
you weren't kidding about the name. What the shit?
What the fuck?
It's unique. I'll give you that.
Me.
Uh,
Wait, was
hi,
that
Aggie.
you,
Sounds
Aggie?
like one of my people.
What the fuck?
Aggie. Why?
Thanks, Aggie. But also,
Yeah, first off, thank you. Also, holy the heck happened? I don't know.
you tell us.
You tell me, what the fuck? I was looking at that and I was like, am I about to have to worry about a chargeback? I was so confused. Holy heck. Is that my IP address? I don't think so.
When your name is a code string.
I don't think so. That doesn't look like an IP address. I don't think it is. No, I don't think
Wow.
it is. That's so weird.
IP addresses don't have letters in it.
No, they don't. The heck did Streamlabs do? I don't know. I don't know. Hacker gif, I'm in.
Which Barnabas labored. A paradise free from the blight where his god awaits. And where, if we only forfeit our wills and abandon everything we hold dear, humanity can join him. So, Ultima would have us follow in the footsteps of the king.
follow we shall. For now.
Alrighty. I don't think I'm an AI. You're fine, Eggy. But again, thank you so much. You did not have to do that.
Interesting lore, though. I'm gonna be honest. So they've cut. So Ultima say they came from somewhere else, or there was a world before this world.
To forge
Maybe.
a new world would require not only power, but a constitution strong enough to wield it. Acquiring the first would be simple. Untouched by the blight, Valisthea was replete with ether, and we had only to place jewels in her crown to claim it. Acquiring the second, however, demanded creativity. And so I cast forth the seeds of humanity.
You created us.
Is that not what gods do? We sowed the seeds for you, Muthos, all that you might one day blossom. And our future thus secured, we thought to slumber, though that would prove a grave mistake. For it was as we slept that man committed his greatest sin. He awoke. Alone in a world bereft of his god's radiance, he stumbled blindly, desperate.
Ultima's just
for
mad that we can
guidance.
blink and he can't.
Finding no light, he sought to kindle his own. And from that single errant impulse was his will born. Having discovered himself at last, man turned his eyes inward and found he desired evermore that which only magic might afford. So wars were waged and brothers slain for custody over that dwindling resource. And the land, she wept tears of black.
He would condemn us for this. Surely he cannot be so blind to his own hypocrisy.
Not blind. Just unwilling to admit the truth. Though we're one and the same.
Alrighty. A lot of winding and going up.
Is that?
Ifrit, or what's left of him.
Long have our ashes lain cold for want of a spark. Cast your eyes upon them and see what you must become. Valisthea cannot endure a second claim upon her being. The avarice of man drives her ever closer to destruction. But she may yet be saved by you. It is what you were born to do. why we nursed you and fed you as your own mother should have. And now that you are fully grown, our Muthos, it is time at last for you to serve your purpose.
To right your wrongs. If our sin is wanting to survive, then you are as marked by it as we are. The fault is yours. Our wills were born because you abandoned us. And now, you would have us forfeit them. All for a place in your new paradise.
Do you imagine yourselves worthy of one? Mankind has no place in our world. Is this truly so difficult to comprehend? We only ever require you, Muthos, when the time comes to bid this wretched realm farewell. None shall follow, none shall remain.
What do you mean, none?
This is our world. Once the land's rebirth is complete, humanity will have served its purpose. Why would we continue to suffer that which has caused us so much vexation?
Because the land doesn't belong to you. It belongs to us all!
Whoa.
What?
That is where you are mistaken. You own nothing but your precious will.
Brother.
I can't do this alone.
And you don't have to.
I grow weary of your dissent. Now you must learn that this master will not tolerate disobedience.
We got sparks of electricity and meat packs.
Ooh.
Oh, hello.
Oh,
I think we fought
shit.
this before, but I don't know. Can't remember.
That looks
Looks
brand
familiar.
new.
It
My
does.
friends. My family.
If we use the word brother, should be subtitled as "Let's get their ass."
All fought to survive. This world may be flawed. It may be broken. But it's all
Now
we
you're free to
have.
learn Ultima's true form. He's free.
And if we can't share it, I see only one other choice. You have to go.
You may have created us, Ultima. But it's time we lived on our own terms. This isn't your world anymore. It's ours.
Kick his ass.
Offenders, hearts be stained.
Oh shit, jump.
Hold on. I don't remember locking in.
I wonder if he's gonna. Graviga. Oh, he's every icon.
Yeah.
That's his form. It's every icon.
Mark of the Storm. Gamer lean, time to lock in.
Yeah, it is. Lean. Neutron flare. I love the cinematics of this fight.
Shit.
You can really see how well they animated Ultima. Fucking knock his teeth out.
Let's roll ready.
Oof.
Limbo.
Ooh, he got you on the back swing.
He got me on that last one though. Yeah.
Fucking sick though. He doesn't stagger. He just fucking goes.
He can still stagger. He has a stagger
He
meter.
doesn't.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, he doesn't interrupt from normal attacks on it.
Yeah, he doesn't interrupt. What a non.
That was not your best take. Come on. Come on. Where's the real groan? Like, what the fuck is that? Fucking get him. Oh, he's doing something spooky.
Foul attaint may not be sublimed through game standing.
Is this an enrage?
That groan was so many levels of is this doing it for you? I'm trying to make it seem like you're doing well.
Oh, wretched
Event Horizon.
even of contrition.
Oh.
In fitting season shall we reap our harvest.
No, you hurt Torgal.
I heard that. You're fucked now. Cut his dick off. He ate him.
He doesn't have a dick.
Huh. Sad.
Maybe that's why he's so angry. He doesn't have penis.
You know, yeah, no, that his model is just what's on the murals. This is actually what Ultima looks like. Weird.
Ugh, he's spicy though.
Well, he's everyone, so I guess that means he's Ifrit and Phoenix. Oof. Yeesh.
Okay.
Know your insignificance.
Oh, here we go again.
Trying to like dodge that properly.
Waken winds!
Damn it. Damn.
You know, Joshua Torgal, if you demi-prime, that'd be great.
I don't think we.
Oh,
I don't think. Well, Demi Prime. Fuck. Demi Prime. I'm not sure.
Really good dodge there.
Yeah, we're figuring it out. got that
So
second wind after the
gets
first
revealed
one.
1, 2. Uh-oh. Oh, he's just fucking going all out with ice. It's like a fucking Minecraft villager.
That's better. This one.
Give him no peace.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, here he goes again.
Gifted this chance, and still you would raise your hand against the Lord.
What
Oh.
now? The darkness bends.
Oh, it's all ether types.
He means to end us.
It wouldn't be the first time. But let's make it his last.
Kick his ass.
Your fate is inexorable.
It's all fire now. Uh-oh.
Surrender the vessel unto the darkness.
It's like that Eden fight against Garuda different. Ooh, nice. You can counterattack him. It's huge. Fucking slap his nuts, get him. Beat his ass. No mercy. Oh yeah, he's about to slap your shit.
Big damage.
Yeah.
Where is he? Can't see him.
Oh my god! Twist his dick. Get him. Titan chunks so much. So good.
Yeah, no, he's spicy. Spicy rock.
Yep. Makes sense. Kupka was a hell of a fight.
Yep. Frostbolt.
Oh, lightning and ice. This should have been a boss fight. This should have been the end boss of the fucking Eden raid. Honestly, look at this. It's every fucking summon in one boss fight. It's great. I love it.
I kind of know what you do now. Fuck
And
you.
you're fucked.
Fuck you.
Get memed.
Alright. I just need a little bit of extra health. It is missing Leviathan. It's considered the lost one, yeah.
It would have been sick in this fight. You get to see that, hey, there's a water one, by the way. Here's the water attacks.
Well, there was a previous scene where Joshua was like, it even includes Leviathan, the lost one. Like, there are some talks of Leviathan. It's just they're considered lost.
That means if it's a Leviathan fight, are we gonna get one like Titan, a time lost Leviathan?
Maybe.
That's gonna be sick as shit.
Eternal darkness.
I was doing this thing.
Oh, hey, Torgal. Welcome. So good of you to join us, Torgal.
Of course. At the last 3%. That's when he decides to limit break.
Get over here. Get over here so I'm gonna bitch slap you.
I want to know. I kind of want to know what happens when he grabs you. It's crazy.
Blast.
He just said at last. I'm like, that's not what you want
I know.
someone to
I heard
say.
blast, but yeah, it's at last. Yeah.
Oh no.
The Pool of Darkness. It's too bad we don't really use fucking his kit.
I can't believe he didn't drop a rare item. Just more sharp fucking fangs.
That is for Odin. Again, Odin's kit, unfortunately, wants you to use his abilities with his sword. Odin is great for group fights.
He has lots of multi attacks, big sweeps, but
yeah, it's I don't know. It feels kind of clunky. It's like a lot of primals here are good for group fights.
For countless generations have we awaited this moment.
Momenti.
it's completely fine.
Your struggles have made you strong, yet your soul remains heavy with sin. Absolution is nigh. Repent, and all shall be forgiven.
Oh. Oh.
Tell me, Clive, how many lives have you saved since taking my name?
Fewer than we have ruined. Wherever we go, we leave a sea of tears in our wake.
These are the wages of your will, son.
What good are our choices when all they ever bring, all they will ever bring, is death?
There's no atoning, Clive. No matter how hard you try.
So why not leave it all behind?
Leave it all behind.
Clive!
Please, won't somebody save me? Won't anybody love me?
I yearn, yet still she is not mine. Have I not given enough?
From will is born desire, and it is this which consumes you, rendering you incomplete.
Do you not see how the world bends and warps under the weight of your hungering hearts? What if it could all just go away?
Rivals.
Mm-hmm.
Just go away.
Okay, wait a second. To help explain some of what Ultima told us, they're a collective conscious entity formed from the people of another world, gave up their bodies to travel to this world to drain it of the ether to replenish their home world. Basically, they're like Sephiroth's mother. Yeah, no, that's what I figured. They had a world. Yeah, they had a world. They created magic. The blight fucked it over, and then they're like, "Well, time to start over."
So it's a mix of fucking. There's a lot of bad guys in Final Fantasy that have had this whole thing just molded into one guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, makes sense. Kind of like Garland from 9, fucking Genova, or what do you want to call her?
Yeah.
Fucking, honestly, fucking the 9th and in FF14 too, with their whole thing with the Endless. Kind of, honestly, giving up the immortal forms to find them. Fuck Ultima anyway.
Yep.
Absolute bitch energy.
1 second. I just gotta send one more person a message. Because they were like, hey, would the instrumentalist be willing to work on some small changes as we work on things? And I was just like, I'm not sure because it's been a while. I thought I had these since 2023. Turns out I've actually had them for a little over a year now because I got them back in March of last year. So they're like, I don't know many audio people who delete that sort of stuff. So it's worth asking. I'm like, yeah, no, I can ask them. So I'm gonna send them a message. One sec. What is it exactly they're asking for? Small changes to the mix. God, there's so many people on my freaking thing because of how Discord is. Where are they? Freaking lost them. There they are.
Yep.
There you go. All right. All right. All right. And that's why they were able to be outside with a piece of them or stuck inside of Joshua. And yes, that piece is still. Oh yeah, no, very, very much so.
Mm-hmm.
Clive! None of this is real. Wake up. It's time to go home, Clive.
Clive.
That's right. You're my brother.
Brother.
Come. Remember who you are.
Clive.
Once more, lest you forget.
My name is Clive. Clive Rossfield.
Look.
Ultima.
Even here, the light of the vessel's will cannot be quenched. And the Phoenix, his trespass should not have been possible. Not possible unless he has been with Muthos all along.
Welcome back.
The mark of the Phoenix.
Oh shit, it's a dramatic moment.
Upon his heart, made manifest by the power of will alone. The power of creation. Can it be? Are their wills truly so potent?
Are you still talking?
Our flames burn as one!
This is no mere evolution, it is deviation. And herefrom does Logos rise.
Logos.
You just throw in another proper noun. What the what?
I guess it's supposed to be the opposite of mythos.
Maybe.
I don't know what logos means.
But hey, it doesn't matter. We broke the crystal. It's not pretty when a crystal breaks, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Escape the darkness.
Get the fuck out of here.
Escape the emo.
Logos means appeal to logic in storytelling.
As far as I can tell, it's the type of energy that Ultima's people found.
Hurt.
Sorry to wake
That type of logic, huh?
but I think it may be time to leave this place.
Well, how Ultimate
How
was
do we
confused.
leave?
Yeah, that does
Run!
run where? They're in a void.
Run to the void!
And once again, does my creation stray from the path laid before it? Steeped in conceit.
If you're familiar with the term pathos, logos is a similar term, but referring to logic and reason as opposed to emotion.
Put an end to this hubris.
What are you
The voice is
talking
familiar
about?
though.
In the halls of origin, does our
Yeah.
true power quicken? And there shall you be made complete. Soon, Muthos, soon you will discover how little you know of suffering.
Twin side.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
And so the crystals are no more. Yet in their silence, a new song rings. Its chorus building, a crescendo as it enters its final movement, stirring those long aslumber to waking.
He reminds me of Victor so much.
And back
Even the
to
voice.
their origin.
Oh, shit.
Oh man.
Ooh. What?
Hey, whoa.
Oh, no.
Everybody's dead.
Yeah, that just murked a lot of people.
Crystals had to have been there for a reason, is the thing.
Is this the crystal? Is this... It's not making a crystal tower, is it? Okay. That'd been fucking crazy. Something like that. That entire city is gone. They all just
That was
got
an
a
Akashic behemoth.
Yep. Everybody's dead.
Bloody crystal's cracked. So where the hell are they? Oh, fuck me.
Is that ether?
Okay, it's...
What in good Grieger's name is going on?
This is wrong.
Are we back?
Clive! Joshua!
Jill!
Oh, that's an Akashic orc.
Is everyone alright?
We're fine. What happened?
Too much to explain here. Mate! We're leaving!
No shit, he reminded me of Victor. Sorry. He is Victor.
The voice
This
is
is the
actually
same
Victor.
voice actor.
Yup.
Yeah, it's the voice actor for Victor.
Victor he doesn't have the accent is the thing. He's
Victor.
just Victor Nation. How are we feeling?
Yeah, he just made like the Russian
He
accent.
just doesn't have this accent while also speaking.
Because Victor have
And
the accent in the movie.
and just a little more detached.
Yes. Also.
Yeah,
he's
because
British.
the cast for this is European.
Yeah. It's the same voice actor. I was right. I like when I'm right. Also, he like right now like kinda avoid monster that combine himself with the magic and stuff.
Yeah.
Really, Victor.
Here.
I know
This fucking
fantasy, Victor.
Dion trying to fucking pad his KD numbers before leaving. Typical Dragoon.
Yeah. JB. Oh,
I'll be in my
JB now?
quarters. I'll be in my quarters. Your quarters?
Oh.
Yeah, it's just right there.
Oh wow.
It's in between the straight.
Unable to travel to this location. Yeah, I wonder
There's no-
fucking why there's nothing there. Yep, crystals are
Did it.
all gone. Now this is
Yeah, it's-
sure here.
This fucking eyesore.
Yep. Alrighty. Back to their origin.
I need to tell everyone what happened at Drake's Spine. And I'm going to need Otto's help.
New items are now in Karen's bowl. New crafting recipe is available at the Black Hammer.
Hey, Dion.
So many.
New missive has been delivered in Clive's
Ruined
chamber.
thousands of lives. I did not deserve to be saved. But save me, you and your brother did. Your uncle too forgave me my sins. Offered me a chance at redemption. Yours is a fine family, Ifrit. Cherish it.
Wow.
Dion's such a good boy.
Still alive, are ya? Go on then.
I think. Well, I'm gonna restock.
It'd better all be here. You're rubbing me blind, you know. It'd better all be here.
What have you got?
Trouble with your gear, or
What have you got?
what do you want?
What you want? Behemoth Shackle, Fallen Iron, Clutch Mine, the Defender +1.
Wow.
Throughout history, many prominent battle strategists have declared that the best offense is a good defense. So with a name like Defender, one might assume this blade is the best of both worlds.
You get the best for both worlds.
Let's see.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. We have to. We still don't
Maybe the
have
hunt board's updated.
Yeah. So there's still a dark steel we haven't gotten, and then we can make the Guten Damerung. We could get the Defender. It doesn't cost us anything of what's here. Because this is Battlehorn, Darksteel, Orichalcum, and a Ragnarok. This is none of that. I can get this for now and up my attack and stagger by 5.
I don't think it's really worth the wait, like anything.
Well,
I
I don't need, none of this is going to the next thing.
I mean,
I could also make
what
this.
What I'm saying is we should check the hunt board first and see if it's the next fight, and then just ding, there you go.
Yeah, no, that's fair. There's something
That's what I
also in
mean.
Clive's quarters.
Oh yeah, say that.
Okay, what's the table say? A new life. While the going was slow, and not without this occasional run-in with some straggling, I saw Ida back safe to the Shadow Coast where Mid was waiting kindly with the Enterprise. On the voyage home, I like to think the poor lass opened up a little, telling us about her life and the life she wants for her baby. But I suppose it's up to us now to make certain the little one gets it.
Oh no.
Yeah, we found
Mm-hmm.
we found a pregnant lady. Where we went,
Oh, no.
everywhere was so where we went, an Aether Flood was happening, and all you need to know about the Aether Flood is it essentially turns everyone into fucking zombies. They become Akashic, which means that they've been flooded with ether. They're just beings of ether now, which is just energy, and they're essentially just rabid zombies. But because because she potentially had, because she was potentially pregnant with a bear as a child, which a bear is just someone that can use magic, she was offered some immunity from the Aether Flood. So she was the only survivor in the area.
Yep.
The hunt board is not updated.
I guess we gotta talk to Otto.
Yeah. It might update soon, though.
Yep. You fucking murked the whole board, so who knows?
Yep.
Clive.
Ask about this guy. It is not merely the men and women of Valisthea who have been affected by the imbalance in the ether. These blackened skies have cast a pall over all the creatures of the realm.
How could it not?
Yeah, just like Ultima said.
They're living beings just as we are. Alas, their instinct drives them to flee from that which cannot be escaped, ushering them only to madness and death.
Are we any better?
We consider ourselves about such base instincts, and yet fear and bewilderment drive us to make war on our fellow man, to turn our ire at our own suffering upon those who suffer just as keenly as we do. If that is what it means to be human, Clive, I wonder if we are even worth saving at all.
How may I help you today? Study it well, Clive.
Situation map. Yeah, Clive and Joshua arrive at Stone here, only to find the city crawling with Akashic. They make for the Mother Crystal, but are accosted by Ultima and transported away into its darkness. There, the brothers' bonds succeed in repelling Ultima once more, and together they shatter Drake's spine. And then this is the fall of King Barnabas.
Of course.
Relationship chart-wise, here's Ida. So she's in the hideaway now. Yeah, a young woman whose child who made her home in the Waluder village of Esla. After the Arche sky spread across the land, her fellow villagers turned Akashic and departed for reverie, leaving her alone, afraid, and in hiding. By fortune, she was found by Clive and Gav, who took her back to the safety of the hideaway. It is speculated that the reason she survived is because the child growing inside her is a bearer, and thus more able to resist the effects of ether. Yeah, young woman with child who made her home and is now the only surviving member. Yeah, out of the whole region, she was the only survivor, or at least that whole like village. Because fuck all, there was nobody else there. Everybody was either Akashic or an orc. Where is she then? She's got a. I'm guessing she'd have to be in the infirmary with Tarya. She's pregnant, like super pregnant.
Oh wow.
These skies are taking their toll on the hideaway, Clive. I can mend a broken arm, but a broken spirit is beyond my talents.
This is
Some people underestimate like how much of a physical impact one's mental state has on them. It is scary.
Like, while obviously not a cure-all, one's mental health does have pretty big effects on the body.
Does that mean that you should go buy those fucking healing crystals? No, that's a scam and save your money. But, you know,
I mean,
positivity is helpful.
The way I see things when it comes to alternative medicine and spiritual healing, if you want to fuck with that shit, go right ahead. Still, you should go to a doctor.
Yeah.
Also, go to a doctor. Also, listen to a fucking doctor. Like,
spiritual healing's great. But you know what else is great?
Shaking the funny maracas and squeezing the goat testicles and rubbing a crystal on your ass can only do so much. Go to a doctor. Go to a doctor.
Go to a doctor.
Because like, again, I'm not gonna shit on like spirituality and certain things. I've somewhat delved into that stuff, and a teeny bit of it went into my therapy, and you know, I got a lot better. But there was also a science to it that that shouldn't be overlooked either. But at the same time, it's like you have to look at the history of certain things. Why were these things used? What did they do? And when done supervised and like under the guide of a professional, how can they benefit you? In my case, the therapy I underwent checked all those boxes. And you know, there are still times where I have like my depresso bouts, my anxiety, my things like that. That's where you also go through the coping mechanisms that are taught. There's guidance to it. Because I'm not medicated. I don't take medication like that. Because there are some medications, and again, whatever works. Whether it's something you've never fucking heard of and you can't pronounce that's given to you in a pharmacy, or if it's some funny herbal tea. If it works, it fucking works.
I don't have wrong system again.
I don't have the credentials here to say whether they're right or wrong. If a credible doctor and a professional is guiding you into proper usage and you're doing it responsibly and considering your avenues and listening to them, good. What were you writing in your...
Spiritual healing is great if you truly believe in it, since placebo is a real thing, but yet the acts itself mean nothing, only that the ritualistic process puts your mind at ease.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's funny how physiology works.
Like for example, let's if anyone's ever seen not the actual The Goop Lab on Netflix, because you don't gotta see that. Don't give Gwyneth Paltrow your money. If you've seen JonTron's video about him talking about the Goop Lab, there's an episode where some of the members, some of the workers at Goop go to, I think it was Jamaica, and they take shrooms. They take psychedelic shrooms.
Uh-huh.
And some of the things they talk about is the spiritual healing. They talk about what it does to your system, how this can be used to combat depression, anxieties, PTSD, things like that. And they'll talk about like the spirit of the mushroom. And I can tell you right now that I can almost guarantee that anyone listening to me that just say those three things. I just said psychedelic helps. It's been shown to help with depression, anxiety, PTSD, and more. And spirit of the mushroom. And now you've already lost. Now I've already lost you.
Yeah.
But trust when I say, as someone who has taken a psychedelic for the purpose of therapy, I took them the first time I delved into this form of therapy, and again, under under supervision, under proper dosages, yada yada yada, blah blah blah. Right. I was combating fucking heavy depression and heavy suicidal thoughts. I have not had a suicidal thought since taking that therapy. And this is a therapy that I have undergone 3 times in the last 5 years. I talked about it a while back when I had the last time I had recently done it, which was I think about a year ago now. I talked about what I went through, because again, when you take a psychedelic, you go through, you're fucking high. You see shit, you hear shit, you go through shit. Before taking it, I had to go through a normal therapy session like everybody else. And it's discussed, what do you want out of this? What are you trying to not so much fix or solve? What are you trying to work on? How do you think this is going to help you? And how do you intend to move on after this treatment? Am I going to say that the psychedelic solved every issue? No, I'm not going to say that. Because you also have to put in the work. You also have to think about how you're going to tackle these, how the clarity that it gives you within reason. That doesn't mean go buy fucking a bag of magic shrooms off some dude on the street and go and have fun. No, if you look into the studies of micro and macro dosing and psychedelics, there has been studies that have showed that people have improved, that have depression, anxiety, PTSD, all that sorts of things. Different strokes for different folks, but it's been showing...
Psychedelics absolutely have precedent in therapy, so long as you're supervised.
Yeah, and I have done it supervised in the care of professionals. it has helped immensely. There have been times where if there ever have been times, and there have been, where I, for the lack of a better term, have had a relapse or feel myself relapse where I'm like, I'm just in this rut again. I don't know what to do. I feel lost again. It feels like no matter what I do is no point, blah, 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 blah. Thankfully not suicidal, but just really, really bad. Where I'm crying and having panic attacks and going through all that stuff. Jester will look at me and he'll be like, do you think you need to go under again? Do you think you need to have another session? And then we go from there. It's, if anyone is ever in a situation that they have the opportunity to consider it and nothing else has worked, I recommend considering it. It doesn't work for everybody. I don't know how, it really depends on your willingness to delve into that certain stuff, but under the supervision of a good professional, it has results. Again, I talked about it a long time ago. The process, what I saw, how I felt, the things that happened during, because obviously, like, when you're put under, what my professional did, she puts these noise-canceling headphones on my ears, and she just has, like, a playlist of, like, really soothing, relaxing, like, Zen music. And then a blindfold, because it makes your eyes sensitive to light. And you're usually down for, like, 4 or 5 hours. Somewhere in the middle, you're given some magnesium, and something called a booster, which is just another psychedelic that helps you kind of ease down. Because there are some people who don't take it and then they crash and then they end up getting like jittery and stuff. It just kind of depends on your body, but that they usually recommend the booster so that you can kind of ease down and just cruise and slow. And then they recommend some sort of like hydration, whether it be like a Gatorade.
Yep, just
like,
need to be supervised.
Yeah.
Since they can be very beneficial in a safe and controlled environment, where you shouldn't do them on your own, since they can also make your symptoms much worse.
Yeah, so there's like hydration drinks, like again, like your Powerade, your Gatorade, your Pedialytes, things depending on your situation. And again, there's the ones that involved my treatment was like macro, where you were taking higher dosages, and then there's micro dosing, where the dosages are again very, very small. They're just enough to maybe like help balance out the mood and stuff going on, but never enough to get you actually like in a high sort of thing. So there's also microdosing. But yeah, it's very, very, it sounds similar to me, just without the drugs. And even then you see things because you have blocked out all sensory inputs, so your brain starts making things up. Yeah. Again, it takes you somewhere, your senses like heighten and sharpen and get more sensitive. Again, I was blindfolded so that my eyes wouldn't have to like get like shocked by the light, because we do have a big window that lets in a lot of natural light. The music to kind of keep things like calm and like just to like keep your head in like a center focus. And there was a spiritual aspect of it. I'm not going to go into all of that, but there was a spiritual thing where it was like, hey, here is a deck of cards, and these cards have pictures and meanings in it. Not tarot cards, but these cards have pictures and meanings to it. Shuffle the deck, and you can either pick cards randomly or pick these 3, or look through it and just pick the cards that, for whatever reason, you don't know why, you don't have to know why, but they resonate with you in some way. And
like an avatar test.
Maybe. I'm trying to remember the last time I did it and what cards I picked out. And I remember one of the pictures was like someone looking at a mirror, and in the mirror was like a younger version of themselves. And I remember I picked that one out. There was another picture that showed like a lady, and she's like balancing on like one foot, and she has all these arms, and each arm is doing something, and she looks so stressed out. I remember I picked that one. Like I know that like my professional had a couple of these decks, and then like we went through like 2 of them, and she was like, just pick some cards, we're gonna put these around here. Again, some of them will resonate with you, some of them you're like hashtag relatable. Like just pick one, pick a couple, and you know, let's talk about why you picked these or why you think you might have picked these. And then at the end of everything, I'm going to tell you what these cards mean according to the book that comes with this. And yeah, some of them were pretty fucking crazy. I think I have the notes that were sent to me. I'd have to look for them. But some of them were pretty like, oh shit. It's whether you choose to believe in that stuff is up to you, but it's that thing where it's like they're subconscious choices almost. And it's, when it comes to the mental, a lot of things like traumas and our experiences do shape our subconscious. And some aspect of mental health does have to do with your subconscious. So it tackles all of that. But yes, there is a responsible way to do it with supervision, with professionals. If nothing else has worked and you have the privilege to check it out, the opportunity, I'd say give it a shot. It's been shown to help. It's helped me so much. And you're able to get high. And you're able to get high. And you can get high.
You went so well.
And you get high. Like,
It's
again,
good.
it's something that in the last 5 years I've only done 3 times. I've only done 3 times, and usually afterwards it's the way I almost word it sometimes. It's like a reset. It's like a reset. It's like someone just pressing a reset button, and just everything is just put back in place, and it's like, okay, start over. To clarify, what I'm talking about is basically a sensory deprivation tank. Oh no, that's not what we did. No. But I remember there was, cause some of the music that was on the playlist, they'll have like singing in Sanskrit and things like that, and it's very, very gentle. And some of these songs I never heard. And usually when you're under the professional, and sometimes they'll have an assistant, so that like you guys they can still take breaks and stuff. They'll take notes of what you're doing while you're under. And during the moments where the singing in Sanskrit was happening, I was lip syncing to it. Perfectly.
Funny that.
And they're like, did you ever hear these songs? And I'm like, no. Never.
That's interesting.
And it wasn't like a lip syncing in a like a ma. Like, there was lip movement and variation where if you didn't know better, you'd think I was saying the word. But yeah.
Wow.
Interesting stuffs.
Yeah. That's really kind of like curious about like how that felt. Like, I know you're describing it, but like huh. I'm trying to imagine it all.
Yeah, so in my case, the very first time I did it, I went to their place, and they had a room set up with like, again, like a bed, because it's much more, the point is for you to be relaxed. So they have a bed, you're laid on the bed. They've got blankets in case you get cold. They even recommend if you've got like a special pillow or a stuffy or just anything that you like to bring with you to bed. If you do, bring that if it's something that is comforting. In my case, I had like one of the bunny that I sleep with. The second one, the second and third one I did, I because of like the scheduling and stuff, we had it done here at home. So our couch opens up to be a bed. So we set that up, and I used because I've got 3 other stuffies on my bed. So one of them was like a really squishy seal. So I put the squishy seal there this time, and had that. So like, it's just anything like that you think will help you or comfort you, because the point is, again, to be relaxed and not tensed. Me showing up with a giant box fan and speakers. But yeah, they'll ask you if you even want music or if you want a blindfold, though they recommend it just because, again, it's to not overwhelm your senses and throw things off, because again, you are going to be under, and certain outside factors that can be too disruptive can make things a bit tumultuous, because again, you are still high.
Still alive, I see. Something tells me that eyesore on the horizon is your doing. How'd you manage that?
It's a long story. One that I'd rather only tell once.
Right. All hands on deck then.
Is this everyone? As I'm sure you've all guessed, the crystal which now commands the eastern skies was summoned by Ultima. He called it Origin. Though the significance of that name is as yet unclear.
What does it matter what it's called? Its emergence tore Twinside asunder and wiped my homeland from the map.
Mention of the Dominion spires can be found in the oldest of Valisthian records. But to the best of my knowledge, none provide any hint as to their true nature. That they would prove the horns of some slumbering demon. Well,
The Dominion's demise was at least quick. Elsewhere, the Republican army cannot hope to contain the chaos engulfing Randalar. Canva is in flames, and the Empire.
Our allies are crying out for answers. I've sent the Cursebreakers to give them what assurances we can, but right now that amounts to fuck all.
They wouldn't be able to stop what the skies have started in any case. People here and across the realm grow sicker with every passing day.
Could it be that this new Mother Crystal is like the others? That it draws upon the land's ether? It certainly looked that way from stone here.
If that were true, it would explain the hastening spread of the Blight since the crystal's appearance. Would it not?
And as the land's ether slowly rises to the surface, it pools, corrupting all who cannot channel its energies. Archay above, ether floods below, and in the middle, here we languish, hopelessly entrapped.
It's all right. When we faced him at Stone here, Ultima told us his true power quickens in the halls of Origin. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to continue. If we are to stop him, we will have to find a way into the crystal.
How are we going to manage that then? It's up in the sky. And fast as she is, the Enterprise can't fly.
Make it fly.
Do it.
It's a lot to take in, and I reckon we'd all benefit from some time to clear our heads. The answer will come to us. Don't you worry. Ain't that right, Clive?
Right. That's right.
Well, go on then. Bugger off.
Oh.
Same goes for you, Clive. You won't solve anything like this. Trust me. Go and get some fresh air, eh?
Thank you. Joshua seemed upset.
Speak with Joshua.
Unless you've taught our chocobos how to fly, I won't be scouting this one for you, Clive. You're on your own, but not alone.
To marinate yard chocobo, prepare hen by draining blood and removing both head and feet. Offal, particularly the heart and liver, should be set aside for later use. Stir into a deep bowl watered wine. Roughly with the red, honey, salt, pepper, nutmeg, and any other seasonal savory herbs. Add to the bowl the dressed bird and let lay in the dark room for a single turn of the sun. Break the breastbone and ready your force meat thusly. Chop together the heart and liver of the chocobo and mix it with the crumb of a stale barm and pepio or cupo nuts soaked in boiled cream, beaten mace, and as much thyme as will lie on a gill penny and fill the bird, but not overly so. Lard the breast with boar bacon and split the bird, tying it at both ends. Let the force meat not spill into the coals. Roast until skin is golden browned, taking care to baste regularly with drippings.
There is much to consider.
The kids here. Unk.
Believe me, Clive, I would fly with you to Origin, nay, to the end of the world. If I could. Alas, my fear of heights prevents me.
That's okay, Uncle. At least you're fucking honest. It's like, I would absolutely go anywhere and fly to the ends of the earth. But I'm really scared of heights. Okay.
Valid.
Nope. Barely so. There's Joshua. Real quick, like. Hold on. Okay. Torgal's not there yet.
Not yet. Well, world's open.
Yep, world's open.
Which means the hunt board's open.
Well, that doesn't mean the hunt board's updated. You'd see a little yellow ticker. You see how this has a yellow ticker on it?
Yeah.
That means that there's something new on it. The hunt board's not updated. Usually when I come back to the hideaway, it'll be like hunt board is updated. So in this case, it has not. Alrighty. I'll just talk to Joshua.
Ultima may have created us, but he doesn't make us who we are. Only we can do that. And if he would have us fight for our survival, so be it. It's what we've been doing all along.
Much like Ultima himself, it would seem. His new world being naught but a means to survive. And so, we must contend to decide which of us shall inherit the land. Should Ultima prevail, it will mean death for us all. Of that, we can be certain. But even should he fail, what world awaits us? A withered, godless place, where our newfound freedom will most like prove a chain in itself.
Well, that may be. But a chain can always be broken. As long as one has the will to break it. It won't be easy. It may take generations, centuries of suffering. And that is if everyone plays their part. But it will happen. And when it does, it will be on our terms. That is the world that awaits us.
Indeed. And what better world could one wish for?
God, Joshua's so pretty. God, Joshua, you got so hot. What the fuck?
First, we have to reach that crystal.
I mean, have you seen his dad and his brother? It
Oh,
was
yeah, I know, it
inevitable.
runs in the family.
Yeah.
You can barely stand.
Definitely didn't get it from his mom. She's ugly on the outside and inside.
Mm.
You certain about this?
Am I certain? I am the Phoenix. I will do what I must. This is our fight. Remember.
All right. I yield. But only what you must, yes? I'm still your swan shield.
That you are.
And what of my wings? Lest you forget, you go to stand against a god. I would not have you succumb to fatigue before the fight begins. Ifrit, your brother mentioned that some few of the dominants who had lost their power to you were still able to prime. Is that true?
It is. But their icons no longer submitted to their will.
Then mine will have to be stronger. That you both might save your strength for the battle to come.
You don't have to do this.
He wants to become Bahamut again.
You might lose all you have left.
And what have I but regret? My life ended in the Dominion. I fear death no more. Besides, I would have words with Ultima. He has much to answer for.
We are in your debt, Dion.
We can speak of debts when this is over.
He speaks like a man who knows he's not coming back. And has come to terms with that.
That doesn't mean that we have to. Does it, Clive?
Time to talk to Jill. I only hope she understands.
Say your farewells, and let us be gone.
Oh, I need that in. I feel like we're getting close to when we get to do the DLC. Like, going up there feels ready, like, really, like, okay, we're getting close to the end of the game. Isn't the DLC like now? Yeah, this is it.
Do you think Sid will tell us about his adventures in Ash?
I doubt it. I heard he's leaving again. Well, then maybe when he
Check
gets
the map. There's a point colored markers. That the DLC point. Colored markers. No. The DLC will be accessible pretty soon. There's different colored markers, then you're at the DLC point. Yeah, not yet. Guessing Jill's in our room.
Say what you will, Lady Karen has seen ourselves.
First the skies, then the crystal. What next? The advent of Great Griga herself.
Chambers.
Come to wish on a star.
That might not be such a bad idea. This is it, Jill. You know what I have to do. Why I have to do it. There's no turning back now. This is where our journey was leading us. Where it will end, for better or worse.
I could pray to Metia for you. But you'll be all right, won't you, Clive? You always are.
I did promise we'd watch the moon together.
I'll be waiting.
It's almost time.
Alright, now
There
a
we
bunch of
go.
side quests.
Holy shit.
New quests available on the
Yep.
Alliance reports.
And
New
there's
missive.
Holy
Yep.
crap, everything just popped up. I think the DLC starts now.
Yeah.
Holy crap, everyone needs your help. Everywhere. Well.
Yep, that's
Origin.
where the last bit of MSQ.
Holy crap.
So we've got Tabor. We've got Damel Inn, obviously the hideaway.
Whatever that town was.
That's Northreach. I don't see any other colored markers here still.
Yeah, let's just keep doing side quests and figure it out from there.
Yep. Alright, in a mood. In case you haven't noticed, your poor hound spends all his time of late on the rear deck, whimpering like Gav in his cups. Something ain't right, and my gut tells me it's not to do with his supply of antelope bones.
What is it this time, Torgal?
Puppy quest. Clearly that's the priority.
Alrighty, what else? In search of a lost tome. Reluctant as I am to add to your burdens, I would ask your aid in a personal matter, albeit one that may be beneficial to your cause. There exists ancient texts deemed so injurious to modern thought that mere possession is deemed a crime, and it was a chance encounter with one such tome, from a distance, that sparked within me the scholaristic curiosity which burns to this very day. Talking to Karen unlocks the DLC. I wish to enlist your aid in reclaiming that text. Should you require further incentive, know that I am willing to offer compensation for services rendered. Do this first, it's awesome.
Something tells me this is
Okay.
no mere adventure story.
An inconvenient truth.
An inconvenient truth.
Let's start gathering up side quests.
Yep, we'll just start gathering these first. Uncle Byron?
Oh, hey.
Three's company. Ask about Origin. You're set on this plan of yours, then. I am. You were never one to shy away from a fight. Some might say it runs in the family. Your father would be proud.
Thank you, Uncle.
I know he'll be with us up there.
As for down here,
You may take comfort in the knowledge that the realm will be in my capable hands until you return. Indeed.
Clive, my boy, Rutherford informs me that we owe you our thanks. Hadn't
You need to
intended
complete
for you
2
to
side
get
quests
involved.
when there's a
But
will and
such are the
priceless.
times we live in, huh?
Well,
I would have done the same for anyone else.
You're far too modest, Clive. You'd make a terrible nobleman. Tell me, is the realm truly in as dire a state as Rutherford suggests?
From what little I saw, you were right to be worried.
I suppose I should have expected the worst. But I was rather hoping the great and good of the realm might have things a little more under control. Alas, it seems that firm leadership is in short supply these days, and without it, the people are bound to lose their way. We must move quickly.
But where do we start?
True, the challenges that face us are
You want to do all the
many,
side quests before the
but
DLC
in
because
my
of gear and levels.
estimation, there
Yeah.
are 2 key areas
Oh.
to be addressed before any other. The realm's armies and her larders. As you've seen firsthand, it's every man and woman for themselves out there. Certain cities have banded together to try and maintain some semblance of order, yes? But such cases are few and far between. And yet, the only remedy for the chaos that faces us is unity. A unity that transcends even the borders laid down by our ancestors. In short, if Storm does not stand together, she will fall apart.
But how would one even begin to unite the realm?
The armies, my boy. As I told you already, we begin by restoring order among the ranks of those sworn to maintain it. Sadly, I doubt I could convince even the lowliest gaggle of privates to dig a latrine together. But I do know someone the High Commanders have been known to listen to on occasion. Field Marshal Eugen Havel.
I thought he was retired.
He was, until an Akashic army tore through Randalar and killed most of the rank and file. There is no man alive more capable. Literally. And as luck would have it, I've already spoken with him on the matter.
Of course you have.
And he's agreed to help. On one condition. That he first speaks with you personally. Havel has always been a man of frustratingly rigid principle. And he has certain qualms about clasping arms with, well, with an outlaw. I extolled your many virtues as best I could, of course, but the old goat was adamant that he be allowed to appraise you in person. You don't mind, do you, my boy?
Yeah.
Of course not. As long as chaos reigns, we will never build a better world. I'll do whatever it takes, and if the Field Marshal wishes to speak with me in person, then so be it.
That's the spirit.
I'll leave for Randalar at once. Would you send a Stolas?
Of course. Rutherford is already in the Dalmekian capital.
Excellent.
No.
Alrighty.
Excellent. No.
Excellent. No. All right.
There's so
What
many
else is
side
there?
quests.
There's a lot here. So I'm gonna come back here and pick up more in a little bit. So where is...
It's crazy that the hunt board isn't updated yet either.
It might update as we go. Lines in
Hey.
the sand. Duty undying. We need to go to an inconvenient truth. Oh, speak with Vivian. We gotta speak with Viv first.
I'll be right back.
Something here with Joshua.
There's something about it. I feel like it's calling to me.
Vivian, I read your note, and I'd be happy to help you find the book you're looking for.
Thank you, Clive. But tracking it down will not be easy. Are you sure?
Please. You have always granted me your wisdom and insight whenever I asked. It's only right that I return the favor. Or at least attempt to.
You are too kind. Alas, what I ask of you is rather more trying than delivering the odd lecture. I spoke with Harpocrates to see if he had any inkling as to where another copy might be found, but... But perhaps it is best that you hear the details from him.
If you say so.
Okay.
Forgive me, Clive, but this book... It set me on the path to becoming who I am today. Its importance cannot be overstated.
speak with Hippocrates.
Ah, Clive, my boy.
Hippocrates. There's something I need to ask you. I've been charged with locating a book called From a Distance.
And you seek a rare gem indeed, one whose name I had not thought to hear from your lips. You've been talking to Vivian.
Right as always. She didn't seem keen to tell me very much. I take it she didn't like what you had to say.
And yet I gather it did naught to dissuade her. Clive, if the young professor has tasked you with obtaining a copy, I fear she asks the impossible. The executors would not allow it.
The executors?
Coveters of Secrets. A clandestine organization committed to the collection and intenebration of forbidden texts and technologies. One such text being the tome Vivian seeks, chronicling as it does the true history of the enslavement of bearers. A tale which could overturn the established order were it ever to become widely known. Or, so rumor has it. I've never actually read the thing, or even set eyes on it for that matter.
How is it that I haven't heard of this organization?
Why, secrecy is the executor's watchword. They lurk in the shadows, emerging only to seize that which must be seized, be it books, inventions, or people, before disappearing again, leaving nary a trace.
Which would explain why Vivian's copy was snatched from her grasp not long after she found it.
By the hand of the executors, yes.
But what drives them? Self-interest or ideology?
Fine question. Sadly, all that is known of the executors can be recounted in a single breath. You may just as soon ask me of their origins, numbers, or the identities of their leaders. Any answer I give would be pure speculation.
The Inquisition.
Doomed from the first. What was Vivian expecting?
Inquisition.
Not from
Nobody was prepared for Spanish Inquisition.
Rumors of the executors are rife among the scholars of
It
Storm,
wasn't.
but rather less so across the strait. I have a friend, well, I had a friend, in the village of Garnick, a collector of rare tomes, upon which subject we would oft correspond. Alas, I have heard naught from him since the skies fell dark.
Not really. If it was the Inquisition, they would just burn the books.
Has turned. But though he did not mention it by name, it is possible that a surviving copy of From a Distance yet rests upon one of his many shelves, quietly awaiting discovery. If you were, by some chance, able to save even a single book from the poor man's library, I know his soul would rest easier.
Very well. I'll be sure to pay go.
Alrighty. Make for Garnick. And Waloed. It would probably be here. Oh, that one town that was fucking empty. Okay. Wow, that's a ways. Yeah, right here is where we found the pregnant lady. And then as we were making our way, we ran into that place. Yeah, that place is fucked. It was just full of Akashic. And a goblin. There you are.
Good girl. Fly, Ambrosia.
Like, there is no one alive here.
entire village looks abandoned. Now, which house would a bookworm live in?
Complete botany of Banes. Pale of wyvern. White of flower, black of root, the latter of which gives out an inky gall when cut or crushed. The tribesmen of Northern Storm pricked their skin with oaken needles soaked in such, drawing curious patterns about their arms and legs in honor of their heathen gods. The gall is passing toxicate, that a single drop taken by mouth may result in cramps most painful for 5 days and nights, or if applied to a wound, certain death. Should a slip of the needle end a young warrior's life, it is said that his skin print failed to find favor among the heavens.
His interests were certainly varied.
Folklorist fablery, the Moogle. No spirit or sprite appears more often in Valestia folktales than the humble Moogle, though they are occasionally painted as mischievous souls akin to pixies or imps. Most stories depict them as clumsy yet congenial spirits who delight in helping mankind with their daily labors. They are said to have sweet tooths, leading to the common superstition that one must not leave cakes or other sweet meats uncovered overnight, lest naught remain but crumbs come morning. In appearance, they are described as being covered head to toe in soft white fur, excepting the small dark wings by which they are somehow able to take flight, and the brightly colored pom-poms that protrude from the tops of their heads. And yet, there is one detail regarding the Moogle that most find more remarkable than even the orb that tops its brow. The fact that the creatures actually exist. Preposterous, I hear you cry. Everyone knows that Moogles are the stuff of legend. I quite agree. But every legend has its basis in truth, and in the case of the Moogle, the fact may not be so dissimilar to the fiction. Ancient bestiaries list the white mole whose feet do not touch the ground among the beasts of the realm, and the illustrations beside the name? Why, it is none other than the Moogle. Of course, it is true that the creatures are not known to still survive in the twins in the modern day. Perhaps their miniature wings carried them to other climes. Perhaps they were hunted to extinction, or perhaps, just perhaps, they do still live among us, hidden away, far from human view. From a distance. There it is. The emergence of the first magic adepts was widely heralded as a gift from the gods. Indeed. Chapter 16. The Fall of the Bears. Indeed, the title with which those with the gift come to be commonly known is most likely a contraction of Bear of the Heavenly Blessing. The wording used by the tribunes of the time. Those born with the blessing were lauded as living crystals and granted high office and plentiful reward for their status as chosen ones. Over the years, this reverence for their kind would become a full-fledged religion led by the bearers themselves, a development that would prove fateful. The divers nations of the time were unanimous in their disapproval of the founding of the church. While the authorities had for years welcomed bearers into positions of power in their own structures of state, they were mistrusting of an organization led by bearers for bearers. Efforts were immediately made to chasten the church and its followers, banning members from holding office, evicting adherents from their homes, and breaking up meeting by force. The church responded by forming a volunteer army to resist this persecution, and yet it continued, creating a cycle of ever-increasing bloodshed and rancor, and a growing rift between those born with the blessing and those without. What began with beatings and street clashings would eventually spill over into an all-out war that consumed the greater part of the twins for nigh a generation and decimated the population of men and bears both. The deluge of blood that stained the land left land crimson and left even more lasting mark upon the minds of the Valestian people. After the bears' last resistance was crushed, the nations of Valestia came together to sign the Continental Accord that initiated the system of slavery that persists across the realm to this day. Its well-known phrase, bears are other than human, has its roots in the bitter war of the years before, being the unblessed's only excuse for their calamitous refusal to allow the blessed to decide their own destinies.
This is it. But if what it says is true, I need to get this back to the hideaway.
I'll read the other stuff. Training report. Karen He does have a lot of fucking books. If it wasn't for the fact that this place is aether flooded, probably bring back some of these other books, but you just want the one. I just noticed I don't have Torgal with me.
Leaving so soon, stranger? We've been watching you. From a distance, so to speak.
Subtle. I know who you are.
Then we need not waste time on introductions. Hand me the book. Leave it in our care and return to your life.
Your care? Do you mean to burn it?
So
Or
in
bury
chat,
it?
in short, bears held
That
power but
is
got
not
sacked
my
and made
decision
slaves.
to make.
Yeah.
But by one means or another, its contents shall be removed from the common record.
Then I'll have to politely refuse. I won't let you erase our history.
Then we find ourselves at an impasse. Very well. The book can just as easily be pried from your dead hand.
How are y'all able to be here?
Let's see, shall we?
This place is flooded. Yeah, it's not flooded enough. Oh, there. Hi, Torgal. Let's make this quick. That's not what I wanted to do. Alrighty. Clutch mine again.
Impressive. But we have other means. We shall claim the book yet.
Why do you want it so badly anyway?
It lays out in no uncertain terms the vanity and avarice of mankind. It tells the shameful history of the persecution and oppression of a gifted few by a giftless many. Would you say that this interpretation was correct?
I don't know.
You don't know. Your sword may be sharp, but your wits are dull.
Don't call me stupid.
So let me answer for you. There is no correct interpretation of history. That a series of events took place may be proved beyond a doubt. But there can be no single, immutable explanation as to why they came to pass. It is a question of numbers and of belief. If enough people believe that a set of events occurred for a reason, that belief becomes the truth.
So you're trying to control the truth?
We are trying to protect people from themselves, from knowledge that would bring them naught but pain. That is all. You may keep the book, for now. The world is small. We shall meet again. Until then.
Wait. Damn it. Let's get this back to Vivian. Perhaps she can explain what that was all about.
Maybe. Maybe she can. All hail goddess Burb. Hi, Viv.
Vivian, I found it. The book you lost.
No mention is made as to the name of the author. Whether that is because the title page has been lost to time, or because the tome was published anonymously, it is impossible to say.
You found it. Thank you, Clive. Even though I asked this of you, I was not entirely sure it would be possible. I feared the executors had seized every copy.
I met with one of these executors, and I convinced him to let me keep it. He told me something. That the truth is just a matter of collective belief. And that if enough people believe a lie, that lie becomes the truth.
It does. But it also means that the truth is not immutable. That it can be changed. Provided that those who wish to change it can convince enough people that their perspective is the correct one. As the sad history of the bearers proves.
You said that the book inspired you to become a scholar.
It did. Or its author, rather. She was a heretic, you see. A firebrand and a dissenter. A gallows stood ready for her in every corner of the realm. And by shunning society, or perhaps being shunned by it, she stumbled upon a truth so potent that an entire realm trembled at the prospect of its utterance. I, too, have always felt somehow set apart from the world of men. A stranger to my own species. She taught me that my solitude was not a curse, but a gift. And that, though my journey to the truth might be a lonely one, what I found at my destination would be more than worth the cost.
Do you still feel that way? That you're not one of us?
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure anymore. Since coming to the hideaway, I find my thinking somewhat clouded. Perhaps the result of studying mankind from a rather closer perspective than I had intended. But the more I study, the more I find value in this perspective. In looking not from the outside, but from within. So if you'll permit me, I'd like to continue my work here. Remember, Clive, when enough people believe, belief begets truth. Give the men and women of this benighted world the gift of truth. Make them believe in you, as I do.
I'll try, Vivian. I'll try.
Alrighty. Scholar's Bonnet. For Clive's Chamber. Vivian Ninetail's scholarly headwear awarded to her upon the completion of her studies at the University of Canver. Give the men and women of this blighted... Yeah.
I hate how real that is for history.
Now the hunt board's updated. A new missive in Clive's Chambers. Alrighty. We've gotten just one. The Wailing Banshee. Okay. In Waloed and Garnick. Okay.
Sounds like it's our next destination.
Well, we've got
What's
quite a
Nemo?
couple quite a couple things to check. There's a lot of side quests still here.
Sid.
It depends what we're...
A bearer, but recently freed from his bonds, is keen to join the Cursebreakers. As you know, the work we do is not easy, which is why we test every volunteer's suitability.
I don't mind, but...
Because he wants to be a scout. Our ranks are filled with men and women capable of breaking chains and putting slavers to the sword. But scouting, we're few with the nose for that, which is why we still rely so heavily on Gav. And since he accompanies you on so many of your missions, I thought you might be better placed to recognize...
Sounds reasonable.
So you're happy to oversee the boys' test, then?
Yep.
One can never have too many scouts.
Truer words. I'll let the initiate know that you'll be attending his trial and that he is to proceed directly to Northreach.
No time like the present, eh?
No time like the present.
Trial and error.
Either one out.
You know how all the slavery started. Oh, welcome back, Nightshade.
Northreach. I don't suppose they could have chosen somewhere closer.
What about you, Joshua? I see you have a side quest.
Ah, Clive.
Where there's a will.
Joshua, what's wrong? And don't say nothing.
It's...
Don't say nothing.
Nothing. I've received word from Cyril. The Undying have found Father's will. Or something akin to it.
His will.
Holy shit.
In the crypt beneath Rosalith Castle. After Kupka was kind enough to drive out the Imperials, the Undying took the opportunity to recover what relics of the duchy yet remained. And in the process of doing so, they found a letter from Father.
I'm surprised anything survived down there.
Cyril asked that I join him in Tabor at my convenience. I have been meaning to go, but... would you join me?
Of course.
Of course. I want to know what's in that letter as much as you do.
Very well.
Alright.
Watch it be the one that wants to say, yeah, fucking Clive's in charge. Sorry, kiddo. Or you get that whole co-ruler thing, and it's like, that's always a cop-out.
Doris.
Sid.
By all means.
It's my old master. Seems there's no escaping her. And something else. Records from a Waluda prison.
How did she come by such...
Finding bearers always was her strong point, and it seems the cells of Balmung Dark are full of them.
Ah, that was closed off to us.
And even better for her. Bearers with no one to look after them.
Leaving the bearers to be liberated by...
Sid, I'd like to believe that I've earned your trust, and while I'm well aware that you've forbidden Cursebreakers from traveling to Walud, I can't let those bearers die in their cells. I'd rather risk...
Nobody's
we'll be
tool.
needing the Enterprise if we're going to navigate the Narrow.
Does that mean...
I'm making an exception. But we travel and we stay no longer than we have to. Ash is an inhospitable place at the best of times.
Thank you, Sid. Chadwick. And the thought of him...
He must be very important to you.
He was.
Then we find him.
The entrance to the prison lies in the shadows.
Yeah, we've been there before.
As we can.
As do I.
Okay, there were some places before that we couldn't get access to, so this gets us there. That's gonna be interesting. What else? There's another in the missive. And then there's aiming high, litany of errors, more than words.
Yep, there's the DLC.
There's
one. I think.
Well, we have to do that. We have to do where there's a will, which is what we just got from Joshua, and priceless apparently.
Yeah.
So we have to do those first, but I'm trying to get as many as possible here.
Okay.
So I can look at on it.
It's a wall of thingy needles.
There you go.
Oh, it's a hat.
Yeah, it's her cap. It's her academic cap, awarded to her upon graduation from the University of Canberra. Now Vivian shares her learning with Clive, the gift of the bonnet serving as a pledge that so long as they remain together, her knowledge shall be as much his as it is her own. Making amends. I'm aware that there are matters of much greater import which demand your attention, but should you find yourself a moment, I bid you visit me in the shelves that I might ask a single favor concerning His Highness, Prince Dion.
It's usually me making demands of Hippocrates. I wonder what this is about.
Yeah, Tom's never asked for
Tale to
shit.
tell. Well, yeah, he never asks us for shit, so that's gonna be interesting. We're usually going to Alright, what else is there? There's something here, and then there's something here. Okay, we'll come back for these in a sec. We grabbed quite a bit. Okay, so North Reach. There's a fucker over here. Coño. There's a quest that we just took here. Trial and Error. And what's this? Under New Management 2. So it's a continuation of a previous one. Three's Company. That's the thing, the one Uncle gave us. Okay. Tabor is the one we just took. Duty Undying 2. Duty Undying, and then another one that we took. And where there's a will. So... And then, yeah, Duty Undying 2, which is a continuation of whatever's going on here.
What is going on?
Lines in the sand. Yeah, because they started some side stories here. Like, for example, the fact that, that What's-His-Face was discovered to be a bear.
Mm.
And the town essentially turned on him. And then... we've got this one. Which is right here. Nobody's Tool. Torgal is around here too, which I think is more than words. So let's go see Torgal.
What the fuck's wrong with my dog this time?
It could be something that to upgrade Torgal.
First the skies, then the crystal. What next?
I think this game has a huge wasted opportunity of not having any skins.
Yeah.
Even as rewards or something. Oh, Bubby.
Pining for something, boy. What is it? What do you see out there? I never did ask where you got that anklet of yours.
From Sid, that's why. On the day he brought him home.
That long ago?
And you're only thinking to ask this now? Sid saw that the pup had a habit of gnawing on his leg, since you ask. Clapped back their iron on him to keep him from doing it.
What was wrong, boy?
I'll take like as not. Must have been hard on the poor whelp losing his loving masters at such a young age. Doubly hard in being a frost wolf, torn away from his icons and all. Sid would always tell him, you want that iron gone? You find what it is you're looking for.
It's your limiter!
I reckon what you were looking for.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, Torgal. Sorry for making you wait so long.
Please take it off.
Let's get that thing off you.
You just fucking growling at me.
Indeed. You miss Sid as much as the rest of us, don't you? You want me to go with you somewhere?
You're gonna go on a Torgal side quest now.
Glad you've been paying attention.
Not nearly as much as you have, Lady Karen.
Aye, good thing and all. It's not like Gav would have kept him in nuts and rubbed his belly these past 10 summers.
Your kindness is appreciated. You've been a good friend to him.
Only because he doesn't talk back like the rest of you. Go on.
Nothing can stop a cranky adult and the dog they didn't ask for.
Where to then, Torgal?
It's time to go help Torgal find the thing he's looking for, whatever the fuck that is.
Follow Torgal.
I love that. It's like, let's get it off, and he just starts growling. It's like, the fuck you mean?
Like, no, that Sid gave me that.
I didn't find the thing yet.
All right, Torgal. Where are you taking me? I'm going to need a little bit more than that, boy. Do you have a better hint for me? Unless you've already given me one. Back on the rear deck, you were looking west, toward Rosaria.
Not for a homecoming.
Why don't we try the rookery? haven't been to the island in almost 20 years. To Port Isolde, then. Fingers crossed the old mooring is still there.
Alrighty. Take the mooring outside of Port Isolde. Right here. Done.
Hey, Joshua.
Forward rowboat.
It's still here. After all these years. Lots smaller than I remember. And you're a lot bigger. You might have to swim, boy. I wasn't being serious.
I like how Torgal
You two go
knows.
on without me. I doubt that boat will hold a third.
If you're sure, we won't be long. Hop in, boy.
It is a small boat. I feel like if we end up taking that anklet off of Torgal, it's gonna be in Clive's chambers.
Yeah.
It even has the song. I think this is the song that plays in his chambers too.
Race you there? I bet I could still beat you. Here we are. This was our hideaway. Wasn't it, Torgal?
Oh.
Oh, you babes.
Coming here helped me to forget who I was. Or wasn't. Prince, shield. Son his mother could love. Had I been any one of those things? Perhaps. What is it, boy? This is all from the castle. In Phoenix Gate. Did you bring these here? My sparring sword.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
I must praise Squeaky's commitment. You can go on a 4-hour tour rally to the other side of the state and come back and she'll still be streaming.
For me.
Yep.
Did you, boy?
Oh.
Thank you, Torgal. For never giving up. For never forgetting.
Oh.
Man,
Let's take
dogs
this with us,
really
shall
do
we?
make us better.
So I don't forget either.
That pretty much means that anything he could find that smelled like Clive, he found a way to bring it back here. Which means he did swim over and over again to bring it back here, because this is an island. He is truly the goodest boy.
I'm coming. I think I know where we're going.
This fucking dog, man.
It's like whenever I see that comic where it's like, you know, dog looks at the Grim Reaper and it's like, "Was I a good boy?" And he's like, "No,
the goodest.
You were the best boy." And then whenever I see that shit, I always cry.
Yeah.
What am I supposed to say? I'm a pussy. I'm a giant pussy fart when it comes to dogs.
People always talk about the importance of putting the past behind you. But without it, we wouldn't be who we are today. And we certainly couldn't steer our way to a better tomorrow. Come on, Torgal. Let's go home.
Of course, the plague doctor has a weakness for animals.
Yes.
Man.
The charred sparring sword. Caval's Fang increases Torgal's attack potency.
Good dog.
Yep. Clive's old sparring sword, salvaged by a faithful friend in the aftermath of the Ironblood invasion 18 winters past. Remember, Clive, your blade is not your only weapon.
I will put it this way. If something bad happens to an animal, that person can expect violence from me.
We're ready.
Party makeup has changed. Is it Torgal? Has Torgal changed?
I'm talking about Joshua.
Yeah, probably Joshua, yeah.
Oh, has he got gold specks on him now?
No, he
He's
always has.
had him.
Okay.
Yeah, and then when he primes, he looks like that.
Oh, that's fucking sick.
Yeah, he's a frosthound.
His icon is Fenrir. It's Origin is Fenrir. That's what I try to call it.
He's a companion of Shiva.
Yeah, because he's a really good companion. Yes, he is.
Good.
Yeah. I guess you can always go back. Board skiff. But yeah, that little island, like right there, that means that Torgal, after what happened at Phoenix Gate, once Torgal was big enough, because he was a tiny little thing, he went back looking for Clive over and over and over again, and kept looking for Clive. And anything that he found of Clive's, he brought it back to the hideaway in the hopes that maybe Clive would be there. And then Sid found him, and Torgal had a habit of gnawing on his leg. And normally when animals do that, it's a sign of stress. So Torgal would do it so often that Sid put that bangle on him and said, "You can take that off once you've found what you're looking for and what you want." Now he won't take it off because it's what Sid gave him, and Sid was his best friend up until we came back into the picture. But even after being with Sid, he still would look for Clive. Any sign of Clive, Joshua, and Jill. Alrighty. He was stressed he would never see his friend again. Yup. Alright, so let's... World map. Okay.
Dogs really do make us better people.
Yeah. And he's lived a long time. Like, it's been... Like, Torgal's about 20. 18 technically. 18 years was the fall of a Phoenix Gate. So this dog is old. All right, Three's Company. We're not gonna worry about that. Here we go. Heckin' Lubor.
Here to help me pack?
Zach?
Thanks, but I'll be traveling light. I'm almost finished already, in fact.
You're really going to go through with this then?
I am. But before I go, there is one
It's actually
small
really
issue
funny.
I'd
You know
like your
the
assistance
dog Shih Tzus?
Well,
You know the Shih Tzus?
If it's within my power to help.
I went to the park today with
I refuse
April,
to let them share in my disgrace.
and there was this old man Shih Tzu, and he looked like he was just falling asleep standing up.
Yeah.
That's it. There's nothing more to it.
That is very common with old dogs, yeah.
And if I leave them
That was
here,
just
they
extremely
surely will.
adorable because the Shih Tzu
Our
already
friendship will
looked
see them
like a
ostracized
fucking
forever.
old Chinese
with me
man.
either.
Yeah.
I can
And
think
it
of
was
only one
just-
place where they are certain to be safe,
just-
provided for, and
It's just
loved.
really, it was just like, oh.
The hideaway.
I was like, nah, I'm awake.
Take the children to the hideaway.
The children will be more than welcome.
Thank you, Clive.
Lubor, are you still here?
What is it, Ferda? You look pale.
There's been a flood in the Velcroy, a damn big one. The League of Outlaws encampment was completely submerged in ether.
What?
Every last one of the bastards has turned.
Bandits are one thing, but Akashic bandits are quite another. The town guard won't stand a chance against them. We need to evacuate. Ferda, gather the men. The Akashic may strike at any moment. Well, what are you waiting for?
Yes, my lord.
Clive, change of plan. The children stay with me for now. I need you to find Conrad and Natalie. Tell them to prepare for a full and immediate evacuation.
Understood.
I'll do what I can to convince everyone else.
It's gonna be difficult. Nobody likes him now.
What's an Akashic? People told me they're like people, even meaner and scarier.
All right, where are we? All right.
You lied about being one of us?
Yeah, they're not gonna believe him.
You have to listen to me. They're coming. You need to evacuate.
Know your place, bearer.
All right, it's this way.
Why do they always have to make such a fuss outside? It's driving away our customers.
Huh? What's the commotion? Ah, it's you.
What do you want, Lord Underhill?
To pass on an important message. There's been an ether flood out in the Velcroy. The camp where the so-called League of Outlaws were gathering has been swallowed. They're no longer just bandits. They're Akashic now. And they could be here at any moment. You need to begin preparing for a full-scale evacuation right away.
Oh, do we? And who was it who gave you this disturbing news, might I ask?
Lubor, perhaps? The man spreading the same poison out in the square as we speak.
I mean, y'all can just
You may
die.
believe his lies, my lord, but we know better.
But why would he lie about something like this?
Some twisted attempt at revenge, perhaps.
You know that if you don't listen to him, you all die.
He may well have been elected our leader. A great honor for one of his kind. One he might well feel aggrieved at having been denied.
Lord Underhill, forgive me, but it has become all too evident where your sympathies lie. Lubor cannot be trusted, and neither, therefore, can you.
You may not trust me. But for the sake of your people, ask yourselves if there is any chance that this is true.
There isn't. You can be certain of that. Now be off with you.
You're making a mistake.
Come, Clive. If our words will not move them, then we must find another way to help save the town.
You're right. Let's speak to Lord Ferda.
You have to listen to me.
You lied about
They're
being one
coming.
of us, and you're lying now.
Lock of Toll. Okay, hold on. I wish there was an option to drag them to the bandit camp. Well, there's also just letting it happen.
What's Lubor raving about now?
Like, I don't know how you have such a trusted member of society. It turns out he's a bearer, and suddenly everything he did was actually malicious. How dare he pull the wool under our eyes? He's a sniveling, snarling piece of shit, and he took advantage of us. Fuck everything he did for us. None of it matters anymore. Like,
to the most real
y'all
glimpse
are
of society
fucking
that's
dumb.
ever existed.
Cultural indoctrination.
Yeah, that.
Y'all are
That is such a real thing. It's fucking infuriating.
It's
but it's so real.
dumb.
Yeah.
It's sadly incredibly realistic.
Yeah.
I went to warn Conrad and Natalie about the Akashic.
Like, hey, still think
It's
we're
so
lying here?
real.
Let me pull you to the lovely sparkly cloud that's totally not a flood.
They wouldn't listen. They've convinced themselves that nothing Lubor says can be trusted. The bloody fools. Which means the town guard can't be counted on for support. But I can. If there's anything I can do to help you defend Dalamil, you only have to ask.
I appreciate it.
Sid! Further! I've been looking for you everywhere.
They're here!
Victor, I thought you'd left.
I couldn't abandon a friend in need. And Lubor is in need at this very moment.
They've beaten the shit out of him.
You have to believe me. The Akashic are coming. They don't eat, they don't sleep, they don't tire, and they don't care who they kill. They're unlike anything that's come before. There will be no parley, no mercy granted. We may have saved the town once, but this is different. I do not ask that you forgive me, but please believe me. If you do not run, you will die. You will all fucking die!
You'd like that, wouldn't you, bearer?
Yeah, with us out of the way, your kind will be free to claim Dalamil for yourselves.
You who should run!
Run, bearer!
Yeah, run! Far, far away!
Run!
Just go!
Yeah.
Yes! Go!
Come on, then.
Go on!
Lubor.
Wait, someone's coming.
Stop! You're hurting him!
Who the fuck threw those?
What did Lubor ever do to you? He solves all your stupid problems, and he keeps all of you safe. You know there's nothing he wouldn't do for this town. Who was it who made that cleaver you use every day, Conrad? And what about your counting table, Natalie? Who fixed that? Whose men make sure the streets are clean so all your boots don't get dirty? Who spends all day every day making sure things run smoothly around here? And none of you ever say thank you. Ever. But did Lubor ever complain? Well, does he ever stop smiling? He keeps this whole place going! And you act like he doesn't even exist!
I'll rip off whoever did that. Dick, shove it up there. Yeah.
Lubor, we're
have heard enough.
Wait!
We will not run. The town guard will not abandon the very place it is sworn to protect.
And I will not give up for lost the stores that we labored so hard to fill.
So tell us, how do you propose we deal with these Akashic of yours?
We won't run, but we will fight.
All right, then. Fine. Gather round if you don't want to die.
I mean, yeah, again, like, this fucker kept this town floating, and suddenly we all forget that.
Allow me to explain the situation. The ether flood occurred near the village of Cheratina, deep in the Velcroy. The place had been abandoned for years, until the League of Outlaws decided to make it their base of operations. Now they're all turned, and if the scouts' reports are correct, heading in this direction.
They are mindless monsters, driven only by hate and rage. And they are utterly unpredictable. With the bandits, we at least knew how and where they were likely to attack. When these creatures come, Dalamil will have the bitterest fight it has ever faced on its hands. The town guard will muster at the north gate. The rest of us will take the south. Both forces will provide men to serve as scouts and messengers, ready to spread word of the size and nature of the Akashic force as soon as it is spotted. And as soon as it has been, we will converge on its position and see that it is driven back from Dalamil at all costs. Conrad, can I count on the support of the town guard?
Always.
I leave the selection and coordination of the messengers in your hands, Victor. And the command of our men in yours, Ferda. If you would both be so kind.
Consider it done. As you wish.
Natalie, I would ask that you and your people have the townsfolk barricade themselves inside the bathhouse. And tell the merchants not to waste time securing anything beside the essentials. Preserving life is our one and only concern. As long as we survive, it doesn't matter what trinkets we might lose. Our riches can be regained. And if anyone doubts that, let it be known that the Briar's Kiss stands ready to cover any losses.
Very well. I shall tell them.
Where do
Oh yeah, he's only also kind of like the richest person in town.
But the most perilous place of all. I would like you to travel to the home of our erstwhile League of Out. Main host is most likely still there. And Dalamil will not be...
A little gardening.
I doubt it. I have a feeling these
History
weeds will
suggests
be
that makes it
particularly
worse.
stubborn.
Yeah.
Luckily, so am I.
So you are. All right then. Now it's simply a matter of doing it.
Looks like everyone's ready. I'd better not keep them waiting.
Make for Caratina.
It's sad but real that, of course, that children are the only ones that can make them listen. It also helps that someone yeeted 2 rocks at a pair of fucking kids.
Yeah, it doesn't help that it's like the whole thing is fucking throw rocks at the bear, but 2 non-bearer children come up, and it's like, oh shit.
Yeah. And the kids were there for a good second. Those rocks, like that close, don't have to travel very far. Someone actively saw the kids. Was like, yeah,
well, it's the thing of, it wasn't until they both got hit and are like, ow, ow, you fucking hurt us. Oh, so they're just like the townspeople. They'll get along famously. Yeah, it's that thing. If it wasn't until they actually hurt them that it's like, oh shit, like because again, when he was first talking to them, they're like, oh, look at him talking to his betters. Like, they didn't want him near the children, but again, the children love Lubor. So the fact that the children are defending him, it's like they are still people of Dalamil. Now, realistically, would people listen to children like these people did? I don't know. But the first thing the children did is call them the fuck out. Like...
As, you know, as hypocrites and liars and fucking worthless pieces of shit that genuinely don't deserve this person's help.
Yeah, because it's that thing of, for the most part, children are usually pretty darn honest. They can be very, very blunt. And it's that thing of like, freaking, didn't Lubor fix your table? Didn't Lubor make your knife? Doesn't Lubor do all these things for you guys and none of you have ever, and all of you have taken it for granted?
Not one of you has ever said thank you.
Okay, who is it? What about? Okay, you got it, Torgal. Keep flipping.
Torgal, beat his ass.
Of course. Is it called a gentleman? It is called an Akashic gentleman.
That's funny.
You fucking kidding me?
I love it.
Come on, where are the dogs? Give me
the brands,
Akashic dogs. Bro spamming Kabul like it's money from the government. I would have just let the town burn after getting everybody willing to listen to leave and say... It's that thing of like, hey, do you want to take the chance that there's actually something to his words? Like, are you willing to take that chance because you guys are constantly plagued by these fucking bandits? Like, I don't know why y'all be taking the fucking chance here. There we go. Yes, and then they learned, oh hey, it's morally okay for us to now force them to do all of that for free. Sounds bit people, or yeah. It's that thing of, because of how the world views bearers, they're like, well, he should have been doing it. We should have been doing it for us because of what he is anyway.
Because you know, fuck him.
Sometime later.
All the Akashic we were able to find have been dealt with. Seems that might be the last of them.
Last of them here, perhaps.
Lubor, Sir Clive has returned.
Clive! What news from Charatina?
It's done. Root and branch.
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Thank you, my lord.
Friends, the Horde has been driven back. The Akashic have been defeated, and we need not fear the arrival of any more, thanks to Clive. Victory is ours.
We bloody did it.
We saved Dalimil.
Lubor, allow me to apologize. After all you have done for this town, we should never have doubted you.
But we did. And for that we are truly sorry.
And then they weren't
We only
racist
hope that you can
anymore.
forgive us.
We need you, Lubor.
Oh, they were, just not to
Dalimil
him.
needs you. So, if you would still like to be considered for the position of mayor, you have our backing.
You do remember that I'm a bearer, don't you?
We do. But that is not a stain on your character. It is a stain on ours. We thought only of what we perceived bearers to be, not what you truly are. The man who saved Dalimil twice over.
I see. But I will only accept your proposal on 2 conditions.
Name them.
Firstly, that you will both do everything in your power to rally your people to my cause. If the Town Guard and the Merchants League do not accept my leadership, it will be doomed from the start. Unity is the key to defending Dalimil, and I do not doubt that we shall need to call on our combined strength again. When that time comes, I will expect us all to pull together, just as we did today.
Of course.
And secondly, you will accept that if I am to lead you, the mistreatment of bearers must end here in Dalimil. Any bearer within our walls shall be afforded the same rights as any other citizen. They will not be judged by what they are, but who they are.
Ended with the raid. Hello.
And came
Hello
so
there.
close
How you
to
doing?
There.
losing
Hello.
We agree to your conditions.
Hello, hello.
We have only one in return.
We'll make him pouches
That
and
you
scrunchies of
continue
stuff.
to work
Hell
for the
yeah.
good of Dalimil, as you always have.
How's the Final Fantasies doing?
It's doing good. We're in fucking
Din might be figuring out she can hang out more if she actually joins streams.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Do I get some sort of special hat?
Have you guys heard of this before? It's insane.
Right? What witchcraft is this? Like it's already midnight, so I can't use my
fickle
sewing
fate
machine.
can be.
Yeah.
Not so long ago, I had resigned myself to leaving Dalimil in disgrace. And now, I find myself her leader. Here. For everything.
And Hoogie friends.
Lubo, about the children.
Fear not, you are of course relieved of your responsibility. I would sooner face another horde of Akashic than see them brought up as outlaws. I'll make sure they're safe here.
I don't doubt that you will. And not just the children, but everyone in Dalimil.
I'll do my best. Can't have all your hard work going to waste.
If I'm to be mayor, I have 2 conditions. Stop being racist and stop being racist.
Oh no, Lubor, it's pretty steep cost.
It's like, oh, that's quite a big ask. In fact, you had to ask it twice. All right. Briar's Kiss signboard. The emblem of the Briar's Kiss, pride of Dalimil. The forge is almost as popular with traveling merchants as the trading post's famous healing baths, where the weary can soak away their saddle sores on the way to Drake's Fang.
Whatever's left of it.
Alrighty. And that's Tabor. Let's go to Northreach. We've got a smaller side quest over there. We still got an hour. How many of these side quests we can? I'm thinking we'll probably be actually tackling the DLC next stream, because I think the DLC altogether is about 3 to 4 hours.
In Northreach, he'd be testing this recruit.
That's that thing of we're not gonna have time to do it all.
And what can I do for you?
You got Equestrians? You do.
You've a keen eye. I do like a customer who knows what he wants.
Thank you. At this point, it's all I have to spend my fucking money. And that's on a 6 total, and that's on a perfect run with no dying.
Is it alright to be nervous?
Planning on doing
Care either way.
both
So long as you
DLC
do as
in
I
one
tell you.
stream, if I'm able to, which it is
Well met, Sid.
possible.
This is the initiate. Ember, present yourself.
At your service, Master.
Because today might be the very last session of Zelda, and then we're gonna take a break.
Oh, of course.
Actually, no, I won't be able to
The
next
sergeant
week.
says you'll be evaluating me at my
I'm
trial.
scheduled a shift.
Become a scout, yes.
Oh my god.
You are aware of the dangers.
Yeah, they scheduled me for Easter Monday. I'm guessing it's because it's a stat, so I'll be getting paid time and a half. I'm only gonna be there for like maybe 4 or 5 hours, like, but I won't be able to stream on that day.
No magic, no support.
Like on next Monday.
Yeah, the next one. I'm pretty sure the 21st.
Man can do, and I've
Okay.
been training ever since, so that one day I can be someone's savior.
You clearly have good intentions, Ember. And it sounds.
So what?
You haven't even started yet.
Yeah, because
Not far
it's
from
like
here is an Imperial lookout.
that would have been that. Funnily enough, that would have been a day that actually I could stream that night. I could stream when I come back, but I won't be back till like 4 o'clock,
Things in a logbook. You are to find it.
Ooh.
which would be late. Yeah.
Bring it here.
Yeah.
There are gonna be 2 weeks in May that I have
No.
that I can stream the full Monday. So there's that, and we can make that a repo day or something.
You need to assess
But yeah.
the situation, determine a point of entry, create a
A
distraction
repo?
and effect an escape,
Really?
all without being discovered.
But yeah,
and
we've got
thrown into an
another
Imperial
6 to
influence.
7 hours of this game left.
Gav isn't only a scout
Um,
because he can do
and then once we finish, we'll be getting into Rebirth. It's been a while since we've gotten into Final Fantasy VII.
I won't let you down.
Thank God the game starts with a recap. I'm gonna need it.
Be as dangerous as I made out. But keep the weather on.
Yeah.
on my way.
A little bit.
All right, Ember.
I'm so fucking ready for Rebirth, bro. Yeah, y'all don't understand. I'm so ready.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Same.
I've been able to like not be spoiled anything. Like I am so ready.
It's crazy how I haven't been spoiled either, and I don't even care to look. I guess people just didn't want to spoil it.
It's that thing of like, around the time it came out, thankfully I was really careful with what Twitter was showing me. Ah, fuck. And thus, I was just... Ambrosia. And thus I was able to mostly avoid it. Like, obviously, like, certain things happen. Like the gondola and things like that. You go to the gold saucer, but they've obviously added a lot of side quests and things to like really customize and make this new. But it is still only up till the end of disc 1.
Your sword. Oh God! Then run.
Oui.
If you want him, you'll have to go through.
I've gone and shit myself, my lord.
My lord, I've got
My
to
lord.
make it. I've got to make a doo-doo in my trousers.
No. Why won't you use the boudoir for that?
Ah, fuck. I didn't even use the actual, like, good.
It's the Kamehameha!
No. Oh, damn. How dare you schmooze?
The only one thing I'm not super stoked about with the Rebirth, right? It doesn't. There's no crossover from the first game. There's no transferring save data or nothing.
I am very
All your
upset that
items,
nothing I did in the first game matters. But
yeah, literally
it is what it
getting
is.
all the summons, materia, skills. Yeah, fuck you, I guess. Lol, wasted time. Sucks to suck.
It's that thing of, I did it because I wanted it, but I am sad that, like, yeah, it's...
What, you thought you were going to get a benefit for completing everything?
I mean, I think the
What do you think this is, the 90s? Come on.
I think someone had mentioned, where the fuck did he go?
Gone. Of course.
Oh my god. What happened to the sun?
Yeah, he ran.
He fucking bolted.
Yeah, he's scared. But the problem is with scouts is that, first off, your job isn't to fight. Obviously, you still need to be able to handle yourself should you have to fight, but that's not your job. Your job is to scout. The problem is that if a fight is going to be... If something like that is going to cause you to run... Where the fuck? Trying to find the way out. If something like that's going to be the difference between whether you do your job or not, then unfortunately you cannot be a scout. Here we go. Is this a clearing or... What the... Oh, there we go. There's the pathway. Like, Gav can hold his own pretty damn well, but because of how everything going on, I still don't like Gav being out on the front lines. He is not a bearer. He is not a dominant. This fucker cannot go on an Aether Flood. Like,
a fortress? And who'll pay for that?
Who do you think?
all right.
I didn't expect you back so soon.
To think about it like this, he can learn to be brave.
I thought I'd find him with you. He must have fled. I followed him to Eastwatch, where I found him being set upon by a wild Avis. He was just standing there. Didn't even draw his sword. I had to step in and take care of things. But by the time I had, he was nowhere to be seen. I assumed he'd set off in your direction, but apparently not.
I'm sorry, Sid. I knew the boy had a nervous streak, but he seemed like...
The right man for the job? I believe this is the logbook you tasked me with retrieving.
Eh? How did you... Don't you tell me you breached the tower while Sid was busy saving your skin.
What? Wasn't that what you asked me to do?
You told me to go get
bring
it.
the thing back without getting caught?
He has you there, Nazaire. And he did it all on his own.
But Sid,
Look at him go.
He did what he thought was best. And now I have to decide whether I agree.
Of course. We'll await your evaluation back at the hideaway. Don't you leave my sight.
Yes, Sergeant.
You little shit. Like, you told me to get the book. You didn't tell me to fight a fucking Avis. You told me to get a book.
This won't be an easy decision.
Well,
I think he's gonna fit right in.
alright. Well, we've got the dame over there that needs help, so we're here, so we're not gonna worry about going back. Because that's at the
it's more-
hideaway.
I guess it's gonna be. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be more drama about the fucking Liege Lord here.
These are continuations of those storylines, yes.
I would speak with this Duke.
I saw the captain just now.
He's wearing his uniform. Because he handed it.
Your town needs you. I need you. But the Duke would have me clapped in irons.
you have a moment, Clive?
What is it?
It's the Duke, unsurprisingly. His Eminence has assumed full control of the garrison and put every able-bodied man to work on the fortifications. The town was left all but unguarded, so Philippe was compelled to form a citizens' watch to fill the void. And though my dear boys have been characteristically willing to assist him in this, they want for bodies. So I was wondering if you would lend them your strength, that the people of Northreach might sleep easier, if only for a few nights.
On the citizens, yes.
Of course. Whatever you need.
Thank you, Clive. What would I do without you? Philippe told me he had men stationed at...
Where can I find the mistress of this establishment?
Here, my lady. To whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
My name is Sabine, and it is my displeasure to be the daughter of the Duke of Oriflamme, who I understand is causing you and your town no small amount of trouble. I wish to speak to you about what might be done.
Very well. Let us speak. I trust you'll forgive me, Clive.
Absolutely. Our conversation can wait.
Please, proceed.
As you know, my father is a most overbearing and supercilious man, and I join you in objecting to his every action. Indeed, I owe you my thanks for continuing to argue against his reckless plans. Yet I fear he is not one to be swayed by reason. No. He must be made to face the consequences of his actions.
And who would make him do this?
I would. Myself and several other like-minded individuals. Were you to join us, we would surely have the strength to drive him from Northreach for good.
Does that not seem a trifle... drastic?
Drastic action is precisely what is called for. Unless you are content to see your people downtrodden and dispossessed. My father would have it that citizens exist only to serve the Empire. That they should be forced to make every sacrifice to ensure her revival. But he is wrong. It is not the people who must serve the Empire, but the Empire who must serve her people. He's always been like this. Scornful of the opinions of anyone he judged beneath him. But he cannot be allowed to ride roughshod over the common folk any longer. We must fight him by all possible means.
Fight him? No. My purpose is to quell the tension in Northreach, not to stoke it. Respectfully, my lady. Our only chance of saving this town depends upon every one of us uniting against our common enemy. Your father and his followers included. While I understand your frustrations, I cling to the hope that he may yet be won round.
False hope, I assure you. But I see that your mind is made up. I shall bother you no longer. If you will extend me the same courtesy, I bid you good day.
She certainly has spirit.
Indeed. But unfortunately for us, that spirit is only likely to harden the Duke's resolve, which may be enough to seal the fate of this town. Not that she cares. This is all about her and her father.
Families.
I'm sorry, where were we? Ah, yes. I was about to tell you of Philippe's plans for the town watch, but perhaps it's better that you heard them from him. I believe he's in the market, if you'd be so kind as to seek him out.
Right away.
It's just a pity I cannot join you. I'd like to see the
Hi,
two of
Servers.
you
How we
in action
doing?
together.
Alrighty. Kind of really funny when you think about how this town is essentially was essentially run by a fucking Hooters.
Oh.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Like, the dame, it was essentially the de facto leader and person running this town with the Veil, and the Veil's a whorehouse.
Your town needs you.
God damn.
Like, most of the guards that were here, aside from this being their assigned place, they also had all of them had a loyalty to
Also,
the dame.
funnily enough, historically accurate for some small towns.
Yeah. because the whorehouse is what drives the economy. The whorehouse drove the economy. Everybody, it's an inn/tavern/whorehouse.
Yeah.
And then on top of it, there's a big market
And no
here.
one wants to be banned from it.
Yep, all the soldiers are in her good favor because they get discounts. It's like you do what she says, listen to her, guard the town, and you get discounts at the whorehouse.
Abandon the people to their fates.
I'm not.
Yeah.
Please.
If it works, it works.
Yeah.
If you are a true son of Northreach, you must fight to defend your
Yeah, I mean, in
home.
the Wild West, the brothel was the heart of the town.
Exactly
Yep.
what I am doing, milady. Or trying to, at least. The land is crawling with fiends, and someone has to keep watch.
Even when our true enemy is hiding in the garrison? Fine. You're not the only able-bodied man in Northreach. Thank you so much for your help.
She cornered you too, then?
Could hardly get a word in edgeways. Like father, like daughter, eh?
She made an uninvited appearance at the Vale earlier, hoping to convince the Dame to join her in fomenting rebellion.
I bet that went well. Her ladyship seems to have a way with people. Anyway, what brings you here?
Our mutual friend thought you might welcome some help.
Oh, she did she? Right as always. In fact, you're just the man. We've had some reports, you see. Sightings of, you know what.
They're back.
Seems that way. We haven't been able to confirm anything yet, but if you're willing, you could go and see what's what.
Right.
You know Grieger's Weep? One of the sightings places them somewhere on its shores.
I'm on my way.
Thank you, I'll look into one of the other sightings.
Okay. Yeah, it seems like it's gonna be more Akashic culling. Clairview. Let's see, where are we going?
Damn it.
Oh, these fuckers.
True. I need to stop them before they
Okay,
get to the town.
reverence. Okay. Oh, yeah. Which one of you fuckers cast Cure? You're dead. You're dead. How fucking dare you? Not you. Who dares? Oh, you're dead. Ow. Oh, you're dead.
You beat his ass. Use your funny Scott powers. Make them regret living.
Don't tell me you all do
Beat
it.
his shit. Beat his
Don't tell
shit.
me you all fucking do it. I swear.
That was your best ignition yet.
It really was. So good it didn't hit shit.
You did so much damage to
Only
none.
followed by my best laser.
You're doing it. You're really doing it.
Yo, why am I eating so much fucking ass right now?
Because you really want to get back to Jill and have more cutscenes?
Maybe. There, Torgal can do it. Good dog.
Torgal's competent.
Yep.
Clive, it's me.
It's me.
Are you alright?
Come on.
Yeah. But it seems the reports were true. I dispatched the few that I found, though.
Well, there's something, I suppose. But what were they doing south of town? They all came from the north last time. We might be able to fend off an attack from one side or the other, but from both?
Do you have eyes in the north?
Some. I should probably go and have a look. You head back to Northreach.
What do you mean?
Her ladyship's been busy working her magic on the townspeople, stirring up ill feeling towards her father. She'll have her marching on the barracks if we're not careful.
What? This is exactly what the Dame was afraid of. I'll do what I can to come. Be careful out there.
Don't worry, I'm not like you. One sniff of those things and I'm running back to town screaming blue murder.
I ain't fighting those things.
Alien.
I mean, fair.
Beat them. Beat them.
Do you not see, Father? The people of Northreach have given enough, and only a fool would ask for more.
Listen to me, Sabine. Where would our people be without their country, hmm? The Empire is their sword and their shield. It is she that ensures they can live without fear. And now she teeters on the brink. Without their sword, how will the people fight? Without their shield, how will they protect their kin? Can the unarmed stand against the advancing hordes? No. But there is yet hope. A new shield, a new sword. A new empire. We can rebuild Sandbreck, just as Great Grieger wills it.
Perhaps we could, Father. But we don't want to. Not if it is built on the broken backs of the people.
Please, let us not quarrel in the street. You must see that no good will come of this. Our fight is not with each other, but with the threat that draws ever closer to our gates. A threat that your sword has yet to rid us of, Your Eminence.
You will hold your tongue, whore. You have filled my daughter's head with your heresy, but I will not be corrupted.
Corrupted? Your daughter's opinions are her own, as you would know if you had ever deigned to listen to her. At least I hope they are your opinions, and not posturing born of a family feud. Northreach deserves better than that.
Northreach deserves better than you, Carla. Yes, I know who you are. The slut of Twinside who bedded a Branded.
Jealous, are you? That a woman might choose a bearer over a pious man of Grieger.
Clive! I met a swarm of thralls coming south from Oriflame. Hundreds of them. Too many to count.
Oh, that'll be great. I can probably even hit one.
No. Work on the fortifications has scarcely begun. We will retreat to Caer Norvent and there make our stand. Did you hear me? That was an order.
While this is but a heartfelt plea, let us make our stand here and protect our homes. Protect those that we love. Together, for Northreach!
Like, I'm sorry, sir. They listened to the whore.
Yeah.
The whore
whore is
runs the
better
town.
leader than you are.
Girl boss.
Ways of persuasion.
They have very compelling assets.
To the gates. Archers to the roofs. Quickly, come on.
It's like, I'm sorry, that pussy too good.
Not that you would know, sir, but still.
You, my good sir.
And it's just
a
like
maidenless.
I love how she called him out too, and she's like, "Are you jealous?" And it's like, "Are we petty because you couldn't get it?"
And and everyone there knows, yeah, he is.
Look at the line, "Whore, yes," and we'd follow her to the gates of hell.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
some type of Hunchback of Notre Dame thing.
Yeah.
No.
The men have their orders, and they look like following them. I got them spaced out at regular intervals. Whichever direction the thralls strike from, there'll be someone there to meet them.
Thank you, Philippe. Rest assured the people will play their part. The herbalist has donated her stock of medicines to me. Should any of your men be injured, take them to the Vale. We'll see to them there.
Thank you, milady. I will.
I'll play my part too. You still want for numbers. Unlike the enemy, I only hope I can go some way to evening the odds. Philippe, can I leave the south in your hands? I doubt the thralls by the lake were the last of their number.
Of course. I'll lead a party down that way so we don't get taken by surprise. What about you?
I'll make my way up the road to Oriflamme. I've fought a few of these things. And while I can't promise to hold them all back, I should be able to thin the herd.
All right.
Thank you. Both of you.
You can thank us when it's over.
Till then, madame.
Madame.
It's like, nah, this bitch had this bitch has had a foothold of this place for way too fucking long.
Sorry, sir.
And then yeah, the Vale is also low-key a hospital too. It's everything. It is the central of this town.
Women need a place to be safe and be patched up after the shittier clientele, I suppose.
Yeah, and again, the Vale is essentially world famous.
Yeah. People literally come from all over.
Like
The
yeah.
Vale, or as I call it, 8 floors of whores.
I didn't have to do that. Figuratively and literally, yes.
Ready, go?
Anywho, let's go.
Let's go.
Forward. Sorry, sir, but the madam already runs this town. Has no need for you. It's like people were willing to listen to him because he was a duke, and not listening to him meant possibly the ire of the capital. But what capital?
Yeah, exactly.
What fucking capital, bruh? It's gone.
Society is fucking irrevocably changed, sir. You're not top dog anymore.
Possibly for the better.
Definitely for the better.
Yep.
Objectively for the better.
Well, I mean, with the queen dead, definitely for the better, but also, I'm not satisfied that she got to kill herself.
No.
It should have been me!
And
Not
thus all
him.
of his power has vanished.
That's not fair.
Yeah. What is that from? That song, that humming.
Oh, it's actually Billie Eilish from the Barbie movie.
Oh yeah, the song from the Barbie movie. Yeah.
Yeah. What I was made for. What was I made for?
Yeah. Oh shit.
Okay.
Oh shit.
A
Was I
good
not paying
song to
attention?
be said.
I was not paying
No,
attention.
you weren't.
Lol. Load autosave.
Ready to go, dingus.
Whoops.
No, because I saw the Barbie movie and I totally forgot that was the song. I've heard it.
It was in the end, like, yeah.
It was near. It was near the end. Yeah.
It was be a person.
Mm. It's good. Good soup. Okay. Drawing a freaking background.
We didn't die, we just tactically retreated.
Yeah. Crazy Fox gets it. This way.
There are so many of them. Not for long.
What?
You weren't facing them. You weren't locked onto them. Not for long. Completely fucking whips. Fucking complete fucking gone.
I was looking at them.
Your camera was, your character model wasn't.
Whoops.
Is it over?
No.
It's only just begun.
Oh, it's because this fucker's here.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh no.
We need to get rid of these little ones. No ads.
No Ed?
You can get the big guy to come in here. Ow.
All yours, Torgal.
Fuck you, Thing. The Spirits Within was an awful movie. Ain't nobody like that garbage.
What movie?
It's a
Final
very
Fantasy
old
Spirits Within.
it's a very old CGI movie.
How does it go again?
It's called Final
Spirits
Fantasy:
Within.
The Spirits Within. It sucks.
No.
It was considered at the time a very big achievement, but it was also fucking garbage.
Yes.
The story was fucking garbage, but for the time, that level of CGI in a movie was like insane.
It just reminded me
We
of
don't
that
talk about
Linkin
spirits
Park
within, it
music
doesn't
video they
exist.
had.
Yeah, no, they had a Linkin Park music video to promote it. Again, it was promoted as like from the freaking people who made Final Fantasy, because around that time, Final Fantasy CGI cutscenes were like peak. It was like peak freaking peak FMVs. So they were like, let's just make a fucking movie, and it sucked. and it ate ass.
I like the little Michael
Not in the
Jackson
good way.
video they did.
Mm.
Remember the Thriller video?
Clive. And you. The road to Oriflamme is clear. How did you and your men fare?
Well, we ended up fighting for our lives down by the lake. Took a few nicks.
See, here's the
girls
thing.
at the Vale can't put right.
You know, also not a controversial opinion, pretty bog standard. If it didn't have Final Fantasy in it, probably wouldn't have made it, but would not have made as much of a stink.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
It would have just been considered a subpar movie.
Yeah.
The fact that it called itself Final Fantasy: The Spirits Within just fucked everything up.
Yeah, if it was just called The Spirits Within, you would have been fine. It probably would have made a bit more money.
And it had a
'Cause people
very
would've
high
still-
budget too.
Yeah, people would have still been curious to see what it was, but because it had Final Fantasy in it,
To be born hither and
a lot of
yon
people
by
were
the
just not
eddying
willing to take the
Cayuse,
chance after like a few people were
brought them
like,
together,
"Oh God, no,
not by
don't do
force,
it."
Nor by the exercise of goddess-given authority, but by simply being one of them. By knowing what they feel.
It's that thing with the spirits, and the thing is, had the Spirits Within done well, the the 3D model of like the quote unquote the lead actress, the star of the movie. What they were hoping to also do was to essentially turn her into a 3D actress and make more movies like that. And sell her as an actress, but it didn't work out.
Vocaloid. A Vocaloid, but movie.
Yeah, she was essentially going to be like the Hatsune Miku of movies, but because the Spirits Within did so bad, they were like, well, fuck it. They just kind of just binned it.
Instead of thinking we just made a bad movie, they thought, hey, people just don't want it.
You were merely distracted by a loftier vision of empire and glory, while our eyes beheld matters closer to home.
You have the right of it again. As did you, Sabine. His Radiance said it himself. Sanbreque is naught without her citizens. I forgot that. And I am sorry.
I'm sorry too, Father.
That's the most unrealistic thing
should
in
never
this
have
video
taken
game.
things so
A parent
far.
apologizing to their
I only
child.
wanted you to understand how people felt, how
Man, this really is fiction.
Yeah.
my anger got the better of me.
I think in this case, it's a matter of the world is in the apocalypse.
Listen to you.
But yeah.
To all of you.
Your Eminence, your Ladyship, I do not doubt that you came here with the best of intentions, but I believe the same could be said of us all. We all want safety, security, prosperity, not just for Northreach, but for the entire realm. And we may yet achieve it. If only we work together. Will you join us in this?
Yes. I shall.
Thank you, Your Eminence. Now that that is settled, I must go and see to the wounded. The Vale's doors are always open to any soldier in need of relief. And today there are more than ever before.
Madame Isabel is a rare soul indeed. In these dark times, I see that it is not men like me who should lead the realm, but women like her.
You're right. If only I'd listened to her when I had the chance.
Forgive me for saying so, milady, but you still do. The dame said it herself. We can turn things around. We just have to work together. And that goes for you, too.
Spirits Within didn't even have any chocobos or Final Fantasy DNA. It was weird.
Well said.
I've never seen the movie myself, but I think the spirits in the Spirits Within were like hinted to be like the summons. But again, they weren't used for anything like that. They just were.
I just remember like alien shapes. Like I don't think there were anything. It was just
Yeah, there was nothing Final Fantasy about it.
No.
See, I did see the Spirits Within.
I see it.
And it was more of a military.
It was
thriller.
definitely set in the future, and there were alien ghosts and shit, and yeah.
That's about it. That was literally the thing. They went to a planet and there was alien ghosts, and if you touched them, they would suck out your spirit and take it with them.
Mm-hmm.
How goes the treatment of the wounded? I'll be happy to man one end of a stretcher if it would help.
You've helped quite enough for one day, Clive.
Don't mention it.
Oh, but I must. After all you've done for this town, it is the very least you deserve.
Tell me,
That's what they said, yeah.
if Northreach had fallen,
Was it something lost in translation?
a woman of your
Yeah.
means could find a home anywhere in the realm. But I sense you would rather have died here.
It's a long story.
For you, madame, I have all the time in the world.
Very well. Long ago, I had a life in the Crystalline Dominion. I was Carla then, courtesan to the nobility. So sought after was I that it was only they who could afford my time. Alas, those halcyon days were not to last. For naive as I was, I fell in love with a bearer. He was my master's guard, the gentlest man I have ever known. After they discovered us together, he was whipped bloody and forbidden from ever looking at me again. And so we fled. Not that we had anywhere to flee to. We wandered, aimless and starving, half dreading, half praying that the next day would be our last. Until we found ourselves here, in Northreach. It was the veil
Her voice also sounds familiar.
that fed us,
Hmm.
clothed us, and healed our hurts. Those that could be healed, at least. My love was already too far gone.
She kinda sounds like Mintara.
Maybe.
Not long after
I
we
will check.
arrived.
Yeah, the character's name is Isabel.
But at least we were able to share a few
Mhm.
moments of peace before the end.
Isabella.
It was the greatest gift I
Isabel.
have ever received. But the generosity
Oh,
of this
so
town
close.
and her people did not end there. The men and women of the Vale supported me through my grief, shared in it, though I was still a stranger to them. They treated me like a sister. And so I swore that I would always do the same. That I would return the kindness that Northreach showed me. That I would repay my debt to the Vale.
No.
Thank you, Isabel.
Not the same one.
You're a lot like him, you know. Perhaps that is why I have such a soft spot for you. Never stop fighting, Clive. And I shan't either. I know that it will not be easy to keep Northreach together. But our efforts will be rewarded. Just look at us now. The people, the soldiers, even the Duke of Oriflamme and his daughter, all united in defense of this town that we have come to call our home. And what of you? Can we count on your support too?
Always.
No, a lot of renown. And the Vale signboard. Emblem of the Vale, Northreach's far-famed House of Ill Repute. The town is the gateway to the imperial capital of Oriflamme, where waves of old money and new lap against the opposing sides of the Great Wall. Displayed in Clive. Hey, we got some more Calcum. Fuck yeah.
Hey!
Fuck yeah.
We're getting more Calcum from some of these. Holy shit.
Maybe you can make all the outfits parts.
If I wanted
Those
to, yeah.
shit.
Alrighty. That's that one. We've got about 15 minutes. We've definitely... Tabor is where there's one. Balkland is where Uncle's is. We still have to hand one in. Then there's one more to get in here.
You should have. Welcome back, Sid.
Welcome back, Sid.
Yes. Welcome back. Trip wasn't too much of a pain in the arse, I hope. Truth be told, it was me who suggested roping you in to help with the trial. But from what I hear, things didn't go quite as planned.
No, they most certainly did not.
Does Ember deserve passing marks?
He did do what he was told.
He did what he was told. He was told to get a book from there. He wasn't told to fight a thing. And
yeah.
And here's again, because he was scared of the thing, like, this could have gone two ways. He could have been playing it up because he knew Clive would handle it, which would then give him the time to go get the thing, and he could have handled it. Or either way, whether he was faking it or he was genuinely scared, he still took advantage of the situation that Clive took over and still did his job. He didn't completely run. yeah, the job of a scout is not to fight. It's reconnaissance and getting things that are needed. So I think I'm gonna give him the pass. Obviously he just needs to be in company. He just probably can't go on his own. Not yet.
Ember lost his nerve in the face of a beast of prey, but he didn't lose heart. He pressed on, and he achieved his aim. And is that not what we ask of our scouts?
Indeed it is. Thank you for your honest appraisal, Sid. The fact remains, however, that Ember will not always have a battle-hardened warrior on hand to pluck him from the jaws of peril. All I have gleaned from this trial is that without someone watching his back, Ember is little more than a liability.
Wait, Sergeant. Ember still has much to learn, it's true. And this time he was found wanting. But I'd say he's due a second chance,
Not to
nonetheless.
mention he's another body between our favorite boy and possibly dead mission. Yeah.
With a bit of hard work, any hand can be made to hold a blade, and any mind can conquer its fears. But a scout's nose is different. You've either got one, or you ain't. And by sniffing out that log, young Ember here has shown he has a conk and a half. Wouldn't do to waste it now, would it?
Fine. One more chance.
I'll do whatever you ask. I'll spend my days and nights in the pit if I have to. I'll show you. Just you wait.
Daft as a brush, that one. But his heart's in the right place. Just like someone else we know. And if you ask me, we've been leaning on him for far too long. That time the curse breakers took some of the weight off his shoulders, I reckon.
Couldn't hurt.
Just don't tell Gav I said so, will you? I won't have him thinking he's been hard done by. Next thing you know, he'll be asking for a day off. Chance would be a fine thing. Back to work.
Forgive me, Sid. This did not play out as I expected.
But that's why we need men like Ember more than ever. Men who can make the best out of a bad situation. Remember that.
I will, Sid.
Yeah. Again, we don't have a lot of scouts, and if as a scout he's still performing, getting him to get better at fighting and have a bit more courage, that can be taught. Okay, the hunt board's updated again.
Clive.
View the Alliant board.
Here you go.
Yeah, that's just telling us where the things are, which there is one here. Duty Undying.
Seen enough?
Well, let's go to you, actually.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back.
Genji gloves.
Nice.
You earned this.
Genji glove.
And then this one, we are getting relatively close. We're 325 away. Which gives me an Equestrian and a Fallen Enigma.
Best of luck out there, Sid.
Let's see. Is that an accessory? Increases damage dealt to enemies by 5%. It's not bad, but unfortunately my current gear is still too good. That's a little sad. Yeah. Moogle. Let's see, what else have we gotten? We got the Grim Reaper and Knight of the Splendent Heart. So we've got 3 A's here. The Penitent's Gate, Sandbreck, Waloed, and 2 in Sandbreck and 1 in Waloed. I'm guessing doing the side quests have been helping me unlock them. So let's keep grabbing the couple that are still left. And then I guess we'll finish up the next bit, and then the hunt board, and then the DLC. We've got quite a bit still.
Happened to Miss Middle. I heard.
Sid, you have to help us.
With what? You didn't take apart another of Mid's contraptions, did you?
No? Well, yes. But that's not what we want to talk to you about.
It's Miss Mididol. She's been acting strange. Very strange. She's barely ever around.
When she is, she acts like we aren't even there. Her head's in a crowd.
In the clouds.
That's what I said. In the clouds.
Well, she does have a lot on her mind. When did you last see her?
Not long ago. Ah, right after she got back from saving you from Stonear.
Then it's probably just about the Enterprise. It did take quite a battering on the way there and back.
You didn't break it, did you, Sid? You really should be more careful around Miss Mididol's inventions.
It's a ship.
Don't listen to her. Even if you did break the Enterprise, you could put it back together.
Yeah, you know, I just decided to kick it a little bit.
Put Miss Mididol back together. She seems really sad.
I'm a little worried about Mid myself.
Why don't I go and see if I can cheer her up?
You do that? For us? She's in her dungeon.
Don't scare him. It's not a real dungeon.
Thanks for the warning.
Aiming high. That sounds like turning it into a ship. Into an airship. That'd be really funny. Mid's dungeon.
Miss Shirley says your books made quite an impression on the children. Even inspired them all to become writers themselves.
I'd never find where the fuck it is.
So, we'll need to find some more parchment then.
Here it is. I thought there'd be someone else in here too, but I guess litany of errors. What do you want?
Mid, if you have a...
That's it! I knew it! The answer was right here under my arse all along! If this doesn't steer to the skies, nothing will!
To the skies? You aren't trying to give the Enterprise wings, are you?
What else would I be doing?
The children seem to think you're avoiding them. They're worried about you. Is this really so important that you need to shut yourself away from everyone?
Yes?
The Enterprise is already the fastest ship in the realm, and that's with the sea beneath her. But what if she weren't bound to the waves? What if she weren't bound to anything at all? It's not fair. The gods get the skies all to themselves, so I'm gonna do something about it. The Fallen had their chance, but they relied too much on magic. And see where that got them? But not me. I've discovered how to do it without. Well, almost. First, I need to make a prototype.
And is that a one-woman job?
Are you volunteering? I'll have you know the Enterprise is my baby. But if her godfather's offering to lend a hand, I'd be happy to take it. First, I'll need oil, and not just some old drippings from Miss Molly's spits in the Tub and Crown. Refined stuff, like they make in Ordil. Then I'll need some bone, or shell. Light, strong, preferably no longer attached to the beast it belongs to.
If it's beast bones you're after, I'm sure the curse breakers will know where you might find some.
No, they'll know where you might find some. You're the one who offered to help, remember?
I'm sure it's on the hut board somewhere.
I should speak with one of the curse breakers before I set up for Altair.
I'm sure it's on the hut board, exactly the one I want. And I shan't take no for an answer.
Not exactly.
It sounded so British.
There's the last one.
I will not let them be forgotten.
No, it's not British. It's from Gongaga.
Sid, may I have a moment?
Of course.
It is an honor to finally speak with you. My name is Herman. I've been with the Curse Breakers for some time now.
And so you do all the side quests first, so you unlock all the hunting board. Yeah.
To Ash. Any
That was the plan, Eggy, is do all the side quests and then unlocks the hunt board, and then I do the hunt board.
Women to risk their lives needlessly. Why would you want to go back?
I need to retrieve something. I was raised in an orphanage. The Badbach Conservatory, or rather, I was held captive there. It was not a place of nurture. It existed solely to turn bearer children into mindless weapons. We were tortured until we feared no pain. Tormented until our hearts turned to stone. and few ever survived long enough to become tools of the last king.
I can't imagine.
I lost so many. I can't even remember all their names, but they must be remembered. They cannot fade away, faceless and forgotten. The Institute was run with military precision. Every child measured, every name recorded, every death logged with meticulous care. Cid, allow me to travel to Ash and recover the registry so that my brothers and sisters might live on.
I'll go instead.
You are a good friend, Herman, but the fact remains that Ash is simply too dangerous.
Cid, please, even should it cost me my life.
Too dangerous for you, Herman. But not for me. I'll go to Bad Bach and find the registry.
You will?
I won't let you risk your life.
I don't know how to thank you.
You can start by telling me where I'll find this orphanage.
Vie de Grace. Hidden in a forest, overlooking the plains.
All right.
Up the mountain and over the
See
trees.
what I can find there.
And over the hill. And in between the red and green apple trees. You need to be more specific than that. Follow the bright circle, past the great rock that looks like a long neck, and past the mountains that burn.
I get that reference.
Now you lost me.
You never seen The Land Before Time? Oh, I know Ada because she's a babby, but you haven't seen The Land Before Time?
So I haven't seen The Land Before Time in about 20 fucking odd years.
So have
no,
I.
No, baby.
Guard
I-
into your brain.
I'm not that baby. I know the freaking Life Before Time. It's also because I'm Russian. I don't know. I don't get references in English in cartoons that I watched as a kid.
It's also because the movie's older than you, though.
Well, we have DVDs,
I'm
and
hearing is
after
movie night.
Soviet Union was broken, a lot of DVDs with these freaking dinosaurs got to me. So yeah, I grew up on them.
It is very much a dinosaur movie. Silver Linings, A Tale to Tell. We still do have some people to talk to. We still have some time. But yeah, no, that is definite. Like, that was a movie I saw before I ever saw a Disney movie.
Yeah, I remember Land Before Time.
That was definitely one of my first movies.
But
That movie
I saw the first one way later when I saw the sequels. Yeah, sequels.
I'll keep that in mind.
Like those.
Sequels mean shit. The first one.
Yeah.
First one was awesome.
Was fucking Watership Down.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what a movie to start with.
That is not a movie for kids.
No.
No.
Not that any parent ever cared.
I saw that movie like by the time I was watching like The Little Mermaid. I think that was like just came out on VHS or something. So, like
Silver Linings.
You off then?
I was baby. I was very teen. I wasn't supposed to watch that. Why did they make me watch that?
I've still never seen Watership Down, but I've heard enough about it that I'm not sure I want to see it.
I've seen it. It's very graphic.
You're a child.
Oh yeah.
I received your note.
Ah, yes.
Like shit, the rabbits bleed from their eyes.
Yeah, you see a
What?
dog rip the bunnies in pieces.
Yeah, that's towards the end. That's the fat
some years ago, of course.
fat one with things
Before
in
I joined
charge.
Cid in his hideaway. At that time, I was counted among the foremost scholars of Oriflamme, and was accordingly invited to the palace to supervise the young prince's education, all to ensure that the future emperor had a firm grounding in, well, everything an emperor should. History, religion, commerce, government. Alas, our time together was cut short when Dion left to join the dragoons. His studies no longer being deemed necessary. I had not expected to meet with him again, least of all here.
Have you spoken with him?
No, I have yet to find the right moment. His Highness always seems so preoccupied, especially when alone. I would not wish to disturb his ruminations with idle words of greeting, not when I know he dwells upon the evil Ultima had him commit in the Dominion.
The guilt weighs heavily on him, I know. But as you say, that was Ultima's doing. Surely you can't blame yourself.
When I first met him, it was not guilt, but his people's expectations that weighed heavily upon him, and I did nothing to ease that burden. He bore it alone, until the day he could not bear it any longer. It is one of my greatest regrets that I only ever offered him my wisdom, when what he truly needed was friendship. The blame for Dion's transgressions lies not only on his shoulders, but on mine.
I see. I'm ready to help you in any way that I can.
Then I beg that you bring me a wild wyvern tail. Apothecaries across the ages agree that even to glimpse such a flower is to be granted inner solace. Fabulists and fraudsters all, of course. But there is often a seed of truth to be found, where even the most outlandish opinions align.
Well, it can't hurt to try. Where can I find this flower?
You have seen cultivated wyvern tails
I
before.
found so many fucking flowers.
The lily-white blossoms from whose roots the poisonous ink for the brand is distilled. Well, those which grow in the wild differ only in their purple hue. The harsher the environment in which they are raised, the deeper the color. There is a waterfall in Rickmal's Roost across the strait, where the flowers once grew in abundance. Whether they still survive there, I know not. But try as I might, I can find no likelier location.
It's all right.
Thank you, Clive.
I'm sure we can find Hippocrates a thing and then call things here. There is still one more thing, and that's Gav's. So let's get Gav's quest. Let's finish Hippocrates and get that flower, and then we are done for today.
Oh my god.
Silver lining.
Right?
Something troubling you?
No more than usual. It's just Edda's baby will be coming soon, and I wanted to make something for it.
I'm sure she'd like that.
Back in the north, families would always make gifts when a bairn was on the way. Yeah, let the little tykes know they were welcome in their new homes, like.
So, what's the problem?
Well, the problem is that Edda's due any day now, and I don't know if I'll be ready in time.
Yep.
Is there anything I can do to help?
You know, there just might be.
All right then. What exactly are we making?
A good luck charm. But not just any good luck charm.
Not just any.
No. One made from the feather of a silver chocobo. There's naught luckier in all the realm, or so we used to say back home.
I mean, we have Ambrosia, but she's more white.
They're hard to come by. Had Otto and Karen check with their suppliers, but...
Only the big day is fast approaching. And that's all you need. A feather.
That or the bird whose oar sits attached to, aye. I was gonna start by asking around with traveling traders plying the northern borders.
Well, there's no shortage of those passing through Martha's. I think I might make that my first port of...
You're a good friend.
Alright. Yeah, because Ambrosia's more of a white chocobo than a silver one. Alrighty. So, let's open the world map. Let's Martha's Rest. Odile Docks. Aiming high. Silver linings. Okay. Yeah, so that's right around there. Tabor is there. Dravut. Aiming high. Tabor. Three's Company. Oh, that's a huge area. Okay. Because I have to... The oil, that's why. Bachland. Okay, Three's Company. Come and knock on our door. Okay. So that's Nobody's Tool. Litany of Errors. A Tale to Tell. Okay. So let's go to Esla. Alright, we're gonna put a mark here. How did I do the mark? There we go. I gotta figure out how to get the fuck out of here. Because despite the fact that this village is deserted, I can't bring out my fucking chocobo. The angry gap. There you are.
Good girl.
This huge fucking bridge. Up. Everything's Akashic
Seems
here.
this place has been flooded twice over. Purple flowers blooming next to a waterfall. Shouldn't be too hard to find.
Living near a waterfall. I mean, yeah, it's right there.
Be safe. No holding back.
Of course, this thing's gonna be quiet.
Careful climb. Too slow.
Oh, wrong one. Where was I?
Here they are. Might as well pick enough for a bunch, I suppose.
Alright. Got your flowers.
Oarsman, I found the flowers you were looking for.
You did?
I think I did.
Records suggest that the wyvern tail was first cultivated for the purpose of distilling a purple dye from its petals. However, when the tended blooms were discovered to lose their hue over time, the gardeners of early Valisthea made the fateful decision to investigate the practical properties of their roots instead.
You did indeed. My dear boy, thank you.
You wanted to make Dion a gift of one, did you not? Shall I invite him to join us?
Oh, I don't...
It's no trouble. I'll go and fetch him.
Speak with Dion. I mean, considering that Dion had to say goodbye to Terrence, and then essentially everyone else he loves is dead. It's like Hippocrates being his teacher, being the only one that's left.
Would you do me the honor of accompanying me?
No. It is time, then.
No. Only to the shelves. Our lawsman has something he'd like to give you.
Master Hippocrates. No. I dare not show my face before him. Not after everything I have done. I have taken countless innocent lives. And ruined countless more. All because I was weak. I have sworn to atone for my crimes or die in the attempt. But were I to meet with him again, and see in his eyes what I have become, I fear that my resolve might falter.
Then that is all the more reason to do it. Test your resolve. Prove to yourself, and to him, how strong it truly is.
You are right. I must, at the very least, offer him my gratitude. Very well, then. Take me to him.
Follow me.
Even now, I hesitate to approach him. What must he think of me?
You'd be surprised.
Master Harpocrates, pray, accept my apologies for leaving your tutelage before my studies were complete. Your lessons opened my mind to a world quite unlike the one I had imagined from within the gilded confines of the palace. And I shall be forever grateful for the efforts you made to enlighten me.
Lift up your head, Your Highness. The deeds of youth require no apology. That you took the time to visit me says much about the man you have become. Now, there is something I would like to show you.
Is that a wyvern tail? The color is unfamiliar to me.
Yeah, because he was only ever given the white ones.
Because it is unique to those found in the wild. Something in the harsh environments in which they grow lends them this striking hue. Their roots are indistinguishable from those of their hothouse cousins, but once they bloom, the difference is immediately apparent. In this flower, I see you, Your Highness. Its roots were the roots of a wyvern tail, with all that implies. But they do not define it, just as yours do not define you. I want you to have it, that it might remind you of this truth.
Master Harpocrates, I would ask of you a service. Keep your gift until I have fulfilled my duty to the realm, for only then shall I be deserving of it.
Don't make the old man cry, Dion, please.
As you wish, Your Highness. I shall await your return.
Oh.
He's gonna die before he comes back.
It's they've said it before that he talks like someone who has no reason to come back.
Our Ignorance do not define us. No wonder my stepmother didn't like him. For reuniting me with memories I had thought long lost.
I don't want Dion to die, man. Don't bury your last gay. Don't bury your last gay game. Don't do this. He's such a good boy. Let me have this.
Thank you, Clive. Were it not for you, I fear I might never have found the right moment to speak with him. Not to mention the wyvern tales. I shall plant their seeds, that I might not disappoint His Highness upon his return.
I hope the soil in the hideaway is to their liking.
Why, these flowers bloomed in the bleak, black wastes of Waloed. I'm sure Nigel's yard will suit them to a T. When it comes to expressing one's gratitude, I find that words are seldom sufficient. Here.
What's this?
A stolas quill. Or more precisely, my stolas quill. 'Tis said that an owl's feathers are steeped in the wishes it hears over its long lifetime. All those words just waiting to pour out onto the page. So consider this my wish for you. That one day you may put down your sword and pick up that pen.
Well, when that day comes, I'll certainly have a lot to write about. Thank you, Harpocrates.
When it comes to the relationship with Hippocrates and Dion, that's kind of similar to how I was hoping Trin, well, kind of how I was imagining Trin's relationship with Eli to be, except
So how many
Trin...
more death flags can we raise?
Oh, more. Bahamut's Mercy. Reduces Gigaflare cooldown by 6 seconds. Okay, that's fine. Still is cool. Lords of Hippocrates, best beloved writing implement, whose nib has scribed away many a learned tome. But yeah,
Except Trin was like, but also thirst.
But yeah, Trin just ended up also being very, very down bad for their teacher. But the thing is, like, again, the relationship genuinely stemming from the same thing. It's like, hey, like, I taught you everything I knew. That was the point. Until suddenly, I wasn't needed anymore. In Eli's case, he was sent away. Wow, okay. Whole again. It occurs to me that a single word of thanks does not nearly suffice to express my gratitude for reuniting me with From a Distance. The tome made me who I am today, and yet I thought that I should never set eyes upon it again, that those who took it from me had forever robbed me of a part of myself. But now I am whole again, thanks to you. I regret that I can only fill in the gaps in your knowledge, and not the holes in your soul, for which reason I shall ever be in your debt. A fine hound. The two of you have been together for what probably feels like a lifetime now, but there is still a lot you have to learn about that hound of yours. He'd step in front of a bloody raging behemoth if it meant protecting you, but that don't mean you should take it for granted. At the end of the day, he's a hound, and sometimes he just wants someone to pat his head and rub his belly and give him a handful of Kupo nuts. You do good to remember that. I'm not so foolish to believe that a single shaming at the hands of the town urchins can dispel a lifetime of hatred built up in one's heart. Just as a pot cannot be made clean by reminding it of its grime. It takes effort, persistence, and more often than not, a stiff brush and a bucket of lye. But more than that, it takes time. Fortunately, your courage and leadership has granted us just that. We must now decide whether to embrace it or to waste it. A wise man once said, "The night is always darkest before dawn." It is a good thing that I count one who burns so bright among my friends. Here, not long removed from when you last placed yourself between us and peril, I sit and pen yet another letter in which I try to find the words to somehow express the gratitude of an entire town. Still, something feels different about our latest triumph, where in the past we leaned ever so heavily upon your good graces. This time we found strength elsewhere, in ourselves. Our hardship has shown us that which should have been apparent all along. We are not as different as we want to believe. Does a peasant love his homeland any less than a noble? Does a bearer love his family any less than another man does his own? Is it this love that has united us and given us true strength? Oh, it is this love that has united us. Should every thrall, Akashic, bandit, and brigand in the realm come barging our gates, we will not fret. We will not falter, we will fight, and we will win. Alrighty. Yeah, we're filling up these chambers. The Veil signboard. The ill dispute. The town is a gateway, blah, blah. However, the Veil's proprietor, Isabel, knows it is best as a safe haven in a storm. A town that took her in and the man she loved when the rest of the world shunned them. The emblem of the Briar's Kiss, the finest forge in Dalamil, run by its pluckish and precocious young forge master Lubor. He inherited both his forge and the role of desert hare from his predecessor, the original Ruzena Dalamil. Though the majority of Dalamil he won entirely by his own merits. Lord's Hippocrates' best loved writing implement. So should the day come that Clive puts down his sword and picks up the pen, he shall not find his one and only insurmountable enemy in writer's block. And then the charred sparring sword. Clive's old sparring sword, salvaged by Torgal in the aftermath of the Ironblood invasion and hidden in Clive's original hideaway, the Rookery. It is a reminder of who Clive once was and who he has become, as well as the unbreakable bond between lifelong friends. Yep, we only need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 things, and all of this is filled.
Wow.
Yep. All right.
Side quests.
Yep, it's all side quests. Let's look at the world map once more. We've still got quite a bit to do, but we're going to save that for next time. So next time, we will tackle the last remaining side quests, we'll tackle the hunt board, and then we will tackle the DLC. Is that going to take the entirety of the stream? Probably that and then some. That being said, let me just confirm one more time with my work schedule, because unfortunately, let me double check. Yeah, so I work till 3:30 next Monday. So what that means is that we either won't have a stream or we will be having a stream on the latter half of the day. Not quite sure yet, because again, I'm going to be working a couple hours. It's not a long shift, but it's still at least like 5-6 hours. But we'll probably make up for the time we lost, so maybe we'll be able to do some stuff. If not, then we'll be back the Monday after, just before the first backstory game for the Fate game that is upcoming. On Saturday, we'll be back with Chain of Memory, Rechain of Memories. On Sunday, we'll be doing the latter half of the Star Rail MSQ for 3.2, and then we'll see where that brings us. But that all being said, let's take a look at who we can heckin' throw a raid at to end this part of the day. We can throw things over to. You know what? I think I haven't raided him, but I've been talking back and forth with him a little bit. And I think I want to throw a raid at Little Karibo. He and I have been talking here and there, not a lot, but he has been very kind to me. And he raided Nat 19 the other day, which was really fun. They're currently playing Super Robot Wars. I don't know how long they've been going, but we're going to go say hi to them. I don't know His hat says butts on it. His hat says butts on it.
That's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
He's a little indigo Karibo with a Slifer jacket and a butts hat, and I love it. Maybe that'll be the raid message.
That's funny.
Maybe that'll be the raid message. It'll be butts. It'll be butts. I'll end things there. I'll throw y'all at little Karibo. Tell him he's cute. Say hi. Heckin', I'll see you all later. Have a wonderful night, everybody. Mwah.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.